Okay, lab. I'm not late. You are just incredibly early due to temporal misarrangements. Also, I slept in. I decided that I was going to sleep in after a long night of staying up late playing video games. But hi. Hey, howdy, welcome in. Me, Tiffin, Kimberly biological test accident. Coming back for Seance of Blake Manor. I always call it Seance Manor. Don't know why. Could not tell you. Alright, what all we got? I know last time I was doing some heavy investigating on some magical artifices. And we found bones in the walls. Quite literal skeletons in the walls. And Miss Dean's room? You know, Miss Dean, the woman we're trying to find. Her whole room, her entire room was just stolen. They like drew on her door and it was just like all gone. And we followed, I think we were following. Yeah, last time we were following a trail that she left behind. As she was like magically possessed to leave the manor, I believe. But somebody drew a sigil underneath her bed. I'm just trying to like reorient myself. Like, where's like everything? Where's the everything? I'm astounded that I managed to remember that the 4 button was the map button. So yeah, this is the east tower, right? Yeah, okay. She came out of the east tower, and then what? Simply not helping the overly macabre design, just like having, you know, skulls and paintings of skulls everywhere. I don't know. You would think they would like want it to be a bit more inviting. They have to live here. Like the idea of like going into the big bad evil guy's palace and then just like it's all obstacle courses and fire pits and stuff. It's like, no. They live here. Those statues move. All right then. A locked oak door. I don't think it sees much use. From my memory of the outside, I suspect this leads to a Blake private residence. Ina and Sons. A key, a key. Whose wheelchair? Wheels are worn, but the seat itself looks new. Perhaps it has been refurbished. Their stains are rusty, so I hope they are. Otherwise, I need to ask why it's laying amidst the housekeeper's effects. Small brass key used by the staff. It should open any of the bedrooms leading off the atrium. It used to open up Miss Erickson's, Miss Barbosa's, Mr. Toussaint's. Miss Mantovani's and Mr. Scarrett's rooms. Okay, cool. Just wandering around, trying to find a lead on Miss Dean's trail. The shapes! The shapes! The shapes, what do they mean? I can't believe we've already got a return of the fucking shapes, dude. They did. They did move. Right, little bastards. Bathhouse is closed for winter months. Are we in the winter months? Ah, this chair is knocked over. All right, we've picked up the trail once again. I don't trust all these damn statues. Not at all. Not in the slightest. I felt the Simmons on the other side. Okay, that chair being knocked over was like a sign, right? That was like a sign of betrayal. I didn't want to interact with it because I'm trying to be as miserly as possible with the time. So like, you know, just you know, I have only 3 days to get everybody out of the damn mansion. I was just in here in 7, right? The Leshy skull. Very secure as a result. Yeah, I don't think that she was pulled in here into room number 7. Then we're back into like... No. We're on... Okay. Alright, sure. I'm on the hunt. I'm looking for clues. I'm sniffing the ground. Being a small dog. Trying to look at the map and like get a feel of my surroundings. Yeah, okay, Miss Dean's room. So you're telling me that her route was through the tower, out the corridor, over here, in through, up through, wait, walled garden. Hang up a second. Hold up. I didn't check the door because it was walled off. I didn't check that. Why did I not check that? Why did I just assume video games? I saw like the red tape and thought, oh, I can't go through here. Grounds open at 10 a.m. Okay. Well, shit. Seems like I have to have something else on my mind. Seems I gotta do anything else. Only look back over the mysteries. Like, last remember, what's her name? Darcy. We got letters from her husband about her husband cheating on her with Dean. Possibly whenever she got sick with pneumonia. There's nothing I can really say, yeah? Discover meaning of medical code. So there's like one other guy that I can talk with about this medical certificate. Is there not a doctor of some kind? Who's the most doctorly of them all? Faces on my wall. Who is the doctorliest of them all? I do need to talk with Blake at some point. He's like the young master of the house. And he has an interest in vampires. Escape room 11. You know, I can investigate room 11. No, wait. I didn't immediately eliminate him because the game specifically says that he cannot write in English. Dead set against the Seance. This guy seems strange. Cathalamira, we encountered him as we were exiting Mrs. Dean's room. But he's like kind of a weirdo. So I need to know more about him. What is your room? 16? I don't know why I even bothered to look at the map. I think I have his key. Room 7 through 12. Out of there. Becomes less suspicious knowing that his room is just like right next to Miss Dean's. Hang on a minute. Nobody on the other side. Let me in. I'm letting myself in. Wait, what's next on the timetable? Hang on a minute. Grounds open? Okay. Catholic Bible. Copy of the Bible. Sections are called out and notations made around anything that references angels. His lockbox, which is locked. Surprisingly, nothing underneath the bed. Whoa. Oh! Rifling through his clothes. None of his noteworthy. Yeah, I didn't think there would be anything in his closet. Nor in the drawers. Oh, this letter, though. Letter from his mother checking in on him. Bethal. Shit. Estuarin, when this seance of yours is done, do come home. Your sister wants to see you before her wedding. It would do me good to see you too. It's been too long since you last visited, though it may not seem long to you. I worry for you, dear boy. Your peers are starting to talk. Angels might have chosen you, but have regard for your earthly self. That's who I know as my son, remember. What does she mean by angels chose him? Sketches of something that makes my stomach turn, which has been labeled my angel. Okay, so he's baddie. Ooh, a journal. I woke in the bath, almost too weak to get out. I cut too deeply. I can't go on like this. There are only so many near misses one can survive. I caught a glimpse, though, just before I passed out. A pale and glowing shape, out of reach again the moment I knew it to be there. Saturday, 7 p.m., changing rooms, McLeod. Why does she want to meet? At least it's in private. Hopefully she'll be looking for some fun. Good God, I hope Evelyn comes to her senses soon. I'm so bored without her. Evelyn Dean? Thanks to Miss Hasham's jars, I have everything I need now to trap it, apart from its bloody name. But soon I'll have it. It won't escape me again. Have it all. Oh, why am I yawning? Stop it. I have an awful notion to open one of these jars. Sheer curiosity. Best not. The year John Dee was given the Enochian language, entrusted with the ability to truly speak with angels. If he and I are special, and it is of the same sort, then it is only a matter of translating the language. The adjacent note says, had it, just for a moment and then gone again. But I'll try again and have it back. So is he like bleeding himself in the bath to like near death so that he can like hallucinate an angel? And then this is like definitely 1583, right? I'm trying to use my mouse and keyboard and it keeps like keeps being a right proper bastard. Seems that in the past he has used something called Enochian magic to commune with something he believes to be an angel. His notes and tools here seem to be parts of the ritual he's used to that end. Though he has also employed near-death experiences and other unwise methods to talk with this entity. I see ritual markings here with trapping circle. And now, if only I could summon it written next to them. Jars labeled soul jars. They have odd symbols on them and some sort of fluid inside. Okay. The biblically correct angels. Alright, let's see. What do we got? Yes, find sketches of something horrific in his room. His paraphernalia to commune with angels. Who did he say that he got them from? McLeod, okay. And who is McLeod? Someone I guess I just don't know? Okay. Damn. I have so many keys. I have more master keys than I do like normal keys. Do I even have my own room key? What do I even use these remains for? Like I just have a bag of bones just like slung across my back. Profile him, analyze him, give him, look at his beard. He's be living a hermit's lifestyle. His belt is quite eye-catching. A yew branch with the simplest ornamentation, but he carries it proudly. A roughly made crown of wood and leather. Bing bong, 10 o'clock. The grounds are now open. Sick.
Oh, please. You think this is the first time I have had scripture nailed to my door?
And it would be the book of Leviticus too, Lamau.
And Leviticus 20:27? This is not even original. I think I know who did this. I will have to talk with her. But for now, I need a moment to sit.
The most gentle of smoker coughs. Her. What could she be talking about? And what does that Bible verse mean? Clearly, someone in this hotel has bad blood with Miss Mantovani. She thinks it's a woman. Could it even be Miss Dean? And that knife. Something tells me they're not likely to stop at threats. Can I enter the room with her in it? So that I may speak with her.
And what is the meaning of this?
Miss Mantovani.
You may save your words. I do not need cards to know.
Oh, I just get thrown out? Aw, man. I just, okay. Fair enough. Thank fuck. There's not like a knock option. Like I just wanted to talk, you know? I just want to say, hey, I have cookies. Here, you Miss Barbosa. Hey. There was another one that we really wanted to speak with or something. I don't remember. Either in an attempt to blend in or out of practicality. She is wearing local fashion along with what I assume are her usual clothes. An old brooch in an Irish style. The image on it is of an old oak tree.
Hey! Don't sneak up on people like that. If you were the porter with my telegram, sure. But no, just some guy getting too close. Who are you anyway?
I accidentally skipped it because I fat-fingered it. Sorry to alarm you, miss. I'm Declan Ward. I'm a late arrival. Oh, the guy Quinn called out this morning. That must have felt good, yes? Who's Quinn? Shit. I'm Inez Barbosa. This place is boring and cold, but the boat over from Brazil was worse, so I won't complain. I wanna talk about your sake. Your brooch. It looks to carry a story? It was my father's. Or maybe his mother's? He didn't bring much with him when he left Ireland. And he had even less on him the day he died, defending my mother. My mother took this and ran. She passed it to me so I would have something of his. So her father was Irish. He went to Brazil? Hey, Desmond. She is a very handsome lady. Oh, yeah. We found her wanted picture in Miss Dean's old room. I found this. Thought you might want it before anyone else sees it. How did you get this? Did you break into Dean's room? She knows it was in Dean's room. Why? Does that matter? I suggest you take it and dispose of it before anyone else sees it. You're right, of course. She told me she had it, tried to make use of it over me. She must have seen the fire in my eyes because she's left me and has avoided me since. It is a foolish keepsake. I was an idiot to take it. I was captured by the man who killed my mother. I do not know his plans for me, and I had no intention in finding out. And so I started a fire. I would rather have died in a blaze than let him choose my fate. Based. But maybe my mother was watching over me because the way the fire went, I was able to escape instead. My captor and his crew were not so lucky, and good for them. I had no plan. I was lost. By the time I got to Rio, my face was on posters, so maybe not all of his people burned. A shame. That was when I decided it was time to leave Brazil. I go to the port a few hours later, there were posters there too. So I took one before I left. A souvenir. A stupid, dangerous souvenir. So that poster should be in Portuguese. I hope that was a one-time thing. The fire? Sim, it was just that one time. Good. I implore you to keep it that way, otherwise I will bring you in myself, understood? Understood. Can I ask her about the strange dreams? Are you experiencing any strange dreams since coming here? It's the one dream since coming here, which is odd enough itself, yes? I walked the halls of this place. Well, not these halls. They look similar, but longer, taller. I try to find a way out, a way home, I think. Even though I myself will not return to Brazil. She's not going to get got with the go to Brazil. Damn. I can't believe it. There are doors blocking the corridor itself. I had to move something like light to unlock them, I think. You don't understand that part. Eventually, I am at the seance and can go no further. You mean something like this? Another person has experienced the same dream as Dean and I. Can I find two more?
Oh, if you see that lazy porter, tell him I want my telegram.
He's just the one guy. There's only the one porter. He's just a dude. The stables. East Tower, that's right. No, wait. Fudge. Those statues are about to turn around again. I'll catch them one day, Gadget. Oh, hey, there you are, Mr. Angel Fucker. Alright, time to see if there are like any signs of Miss Dean after a rain and like multiple people. Side gate. Would you stand still for a second? I'm going to take a magnifying glass across your body. Looking at his eyes, give me the impression he's only half in the room. Listen, just because he's autistic doesn't mean you have to call him out for it. Hey, Hickory. Welcome in, buddy. Nice to see ya. Expensive attire, but nothing flashy. He's wealthy, but doesn't care if people know it or not. And you is my enemy. There are traces of white substance around his pocket. Okay, never mind. He's not autistic. He's just like high on fucking cocaine. Got it. Or morphine. Leaning on a cane for support. The way he's standing leaves no doubt. So, what is it that I would want to speak with him about? Why not both? He could be an autistic person. High on cocaine. That is true. I can speak with him about angels.
You again.
Angels. What do you know about angels, Mr. O'Meara? What a question. Plenty, if you must know. The Lord's servants, sent now and then to intervene and administer in our earthly matters. Messengers of the higher power, not existing as we do, but as incorporeal beings just beyond understanding. They are beings of light and the very essence of all that is good, and very seldom seen. Maybe for that reason. Ha! If only I could say otherwise. I could swear there's one with me, but I can so seldom reach it. What? Enochian magic. You know about Enochian magic? Hmm? You've been talking to people, have you? They send you to me? Well, I'm no lecturer, but the gist of it is something like... It's its own magical discipline, using rituals and ceremonies to speak to angels and their like. It was all developed some time ago, and it does work. Not as often as I'd like, but you make do. Angels don't speak our language exactly, which is entirely another thing, but there are ways to work around that. Despite the fact that there are like multiple Bible verses like angels presenting themselves like, be not afraid. Almost enough to just have them answer. Almost, but they don't stay for very long. I would know. Are you aware there's a stain on your pocket, sir? Oh, so there is. That must be soap? Liar. Okay. I want to talk about soul jars. Practical magic and artifacts isn't really my sort of thing, but actually, as it happens, yes. They're used for holding, well, souls, life essence, and what have you. Damned hard to find, or so I'm told.
I'll be off. Don't let me...
Okay. He gave us absolutely fucking nothing. Miss Dean ventured through these gardens. Okay. Kind of already knew that Miss Dean had gone through these gardens. Sorry, I immediately like saw demure feminine figures like, oh. It's like, hey, you single? No, wait, you're stoned. Never mind. You're harder than I am. Holy shit. Not even a conscious thought about it. Another night dress? She didn't go into the hedge maze, did she? And I think the hedge maze is where we're going to be using the a treasure map thing. I just need to know where it is to start. A key? It looks strong enough for a door, perhaps for some sort of locker. Yeah, I have a map. My ass is never getting lost in here. I have a map. I say that now, but, you know. I hear water on the other side. It's covered in these markings. Since they're a recent addition, but who would have drawn these? Picture of a woman with a dedication. To my beloved Mary, may those who wander this maze be as lost as I am without you in my life. Bro just cursed fucking everybody. Alright. Bro lost his wife and said, alright, destroy everybody. I cast inability to walk straight. All the standing stone with geometric patterns on it. I wonder if it's real or a replica. Might be able to discuss that with the old Celtic druid. A murder of crows. A good sign. What is this? I've seen this symbol before, haven't I? No, not the shapes, dude. No, ah. We're back on the shapes, dude. No. First try. These shapes are fucking nothing to me, dog. Oh, that was really cool. Lightning flash and it shows like the silhouette of a gigantic arm. It's pretty fucking cool. Another memory. What was that thing with Miss Dean? It was too large to be a person and transparent? Was it leading her through the maze? If so, to where? Was it another ghost or something else? And who was the person watching it all? Was that the culprit observing their deeds? Wait, what's that sound? Ah, the porter. Sup, dude? Were you getting lost in the maze?
Oh.
Doyle doping. Going out of the manager's line of sight. Going through the maze to get off work for a bit and just do some hard drugs.
Well, what were you going to say to the manager? Hardly likes me anyway. Can I help you, or whatever it is you want out here? I'm Doyle, by the way. The porter. We met, but he didn't bother to say hello.
I did want to say hello.
Well, I'm not letting you have any, if that's what you're at. God knows, this stuff's hard enough to get already. Anything decent is.
That doesn't answer the question. What was it?
I'm less likely to be bothered when I'm on my break. Not completely safe, though, apparently. Well, from the likes of you. Other people seem to forget that anyone could be in here at all when they take their art.
I fat-fingered again. Other people seem to forget that anyone could be in here at all, and when they take their arguments outside, forget they might be out. Have you heard anything interesting? Tell me what you have heard, and I promise this encounter stays between us. Fine, fine. Dean? Evelyn Dean. Last Tuesday, work was quiet. I slipped out here, overheard her having a fight about something. What was the argument about?
I don't know.
Fair.
Since we're good pals now, I'll tell you that I did try to get closer, but it was too risky. Probably some of this magic stuff they're all so keen on. You'd need to ask him, I guess.
The guy she was arguing with.
No. All I could tell you is that it was a man. She was the one with the raised voice, mostly drowned him out. Then she stormed off. I don't know if he followed, but by the time I'd worked myself to a good vantage point, he was gone too. Bloody maze.
Okay.
This has been helpful.
Is this why she's not been about the last few days? Varley says she left, but I don't know.
Varley's a stinking liar. Actually, hang on a minute. Let me just move myself here. This location here is like rather innocuous. Ambient sound music is overpowering the VA a bit. Mr. Doyle himself seems particularly very quiet.
I don't know, but I hope to learn.
Well, if you're gonna be snooping about, it was 8 PM they fought. I know because the bar was quiet with all the Blue Bloods playing bridge.
Shake my hand, Mr. Doyle.
Thank you.
Who was Miss Dean arguing with before she went missing? Why? Start ruling out Father Sinat and Mr. O'Finn as they hadn't arrived by then. Mr. Doyle, since the information came from him. Walter, too, as it was an adult man she fought with. Let's see, audio. Turn down voice and sound effects a little, or sorry, music and sound effects a little bit. Balancing the audio myself. The trail hypothesis. Into the fight. Was brought to the, would be like the gardens by a shadowy figure while, wait, a third party watched. Yeah, that's why like I see all these boots around. But to the hedge maze. Okay.
Something guided Miss Dean through the grounds, though I'm not yet sure to where.
But our records don't show from where.
The whole time they were being watched by the culprit.
Ew, the culprit. You assume the culprit and not just... Okay, well, it would actually make a lot of sense if it were the culprit.
Can I learn anything useful about the culprit from this?
The boot prints belong to them?
The extra prints in the hedge maze must belong to the culprit. So now I know they wear a medium-sized boot.
It's time to start investigating people's feet. Alright, this game has already introduced the concept of the banshee that, like, you sneak up behind them and then, like, grab their long titty and start sucking on their ghostly long titty.
I have picked up another fact about the culprit.
Now we gotta focus on
if
feet.
there's anyone I could eliminate as a result. And if not, what investigating can I do to allow me to learn some useful facts about the suspects?
What was that thing that led Miss Dean through the maze? Was it another ghost or something else? The staff have heard of it or seen it before. Maybe some of the guests might know. Yeah, okay. So now whenever I see shoes in people's rooms, I'll know to look at them. Where does she go from here, though? Assuming something very supernatural happens, this might be like the last time Miss Dean is on like the mortal plane or whatever, what have you. What did I just see? Was that real? A giant figure smithing. What could it mean? An old anvil covered in Celtic knotting. Despite its obvious age, it shows no sign of wear or rust. Its immense size must mean it was only intended for use by whatever it was that I saw using it. Okay. Hang on a minute. Records. Everything. Old anvil. Untouched by everything but the weather. Hammering giant. Didn't say I could, like, discuss it with anybody. So I just know that now, I guess. Shrug. I suppose I just know of a hammering giant and his gigantic anvil. One of these Blakes at some time in their past just decided to drag that shit out in the middle of the maze and like, yep, there it is. Hiding spot.
This is where the note from Miss Dean's room leads me.
This is the treasure.
If I look in here, then
I found this shit on accident just by like pressing space to use my Witcher vision.
ah, found it. A strange book.
Doesn't even have a title on it.
It feels as though it's staring right through me.
Bonus Stardew Valley? Possibly. The sigil fills me with dread, but then it's overpowered by a sense of ambition. Are these emotions my own, or do they belong to someone else? Despite the modern-looking cover, the pages are old and rough. While they are dry, they smell of peat and moss. Not sure what this was written with, but I have a fear it was not ink. Sigil fills me with a deep sense of sadness and the fear of being trapped. Are these emotions my own, or do they belong to someone else? I can make out some Irish letters, but others are unfamiliar to me. Somebody has translated the sigils. Miss Dean, perhaps. First one means to open. The second means to close. Also written here is Sal, release. But I see nothing of that name in these pages. So now I think I have the rune to open up the trunk. They seem like the one I've been using. What is their purpose? Let me just like keep walking around my Witcher vision, see if there's like anything else. The graveyard, open to guests on Sunday. I've been open outside this rigid schedule, but I can go no further regardless. See what other routes are available before trying to scale this impossible looking barrier. Okay. Searching for clues even on the day of.
Another crow?
Nevermore!
Is that Master Walter watching the grounds from the Blake residence? That's quite the vantage point, I wonder what secrets he's seen.
So, like, where's this dude's house? Like, where's this dude's, like, is that it? Like, way over there? Way yonder? Okay. What's wrong with a side gate? The Blake private residence. Hasn't seen use in some time. Okay. So there's, like, the manor, and then there's the private residence. The manor is, like, the hotel. Fucking rich people. They have any idea just, like, how stupidly huge this is? Do they have any idea how unnecessarily massive these grounds are? What do they even do with it all? Yeah, let me check out the library. See if I can do something with these remains. Or cleaning staff, yeah. Yeah. Medical codes, hey! You want to look up Darcy's medical code. It says here, this code is used to indicate spontaneous abortion or miscarriage in common parlance. The condition is being listed as a bad cold as a euphemism. Ah, I see. And she was the one, where Miss Dean was, like, her husband's mistress. So just walk up to her from out of fucking nowhere. It's like, hey, tell me about your abortion. That'll go over well. Okay. I need to find McLeod. I think. You know what? No, I don't. I need to start snooping through every single room. I need to do some incredible groundwork. I have all these keys. I have so many of these keys. Miss Barbossa's room? And Miss Barbossa is down there. So let's get to snooping, shall we? Land records book. Schedule. All of her movements. Mine. Travel documents detailing a journey starting from Brazil in March of this year. She arrived in Lisbon in June, worked her way to Ireland over 3 months. In Ireland for about 6 weeks before this event. Shoes. She uses a medium boot. I see. Very suspicious. The fireplace is speaking to me. Record of local land records from the library here. The book appears to have been read many times. There's always a floorboard to look at. in these rooms. Internet shitted. Aw. Baby, no. You're back on the pain vortex. No. You were almost free. Looks like to open, I'll need to navigate the emerald to the rightmost extrusion. Ah, no. Not my mobile game. Hey. Oh, wait, huh? Okay, game changer. This movement tech is insane. Hold on a second. This just reminds me that I have like a couple of really cool puzzles from my little brother for Christmas. They're like the two bits of metal that are like shaped weirdly and they're stuck together, and the goal is to like pull them apart. The only thing of note here is the following. Why do my dreams have me stuck in this place? It's endless halls and confusing doors. I want to get out, but I cannot. The night that the dream does not wake me, I end up at the seance. I think, is my father here? Photograph of younger Inez Barbosa with a woman who bears a striking resemblance to her. Mother, perhaps. A burial record from late last year. It's mostly in Portuguese. From what I can make out, it seems to be for Miss Barbosa's mother. Jewelry. Stationery. Give each other gifts? Yeah. Someone on the other side. I will get kicked out if I go in. Love puzzles, same, dude. Wait, haven't I already been in here? Yeah, I have. Erickson got told off. She's fucking out of here. Wait, can I like put my ear to the wall and like listen to Montavani? Yeah, who cares? All right, before going into like the other wings, I can look at the trunk that has the sigil on it. Ooh, hang on a minute. Eavesdropping? We snooping?
Yes, madam.
I seem to have misplaced my room key.
I see. Let us see what we can do about that for you. Now, where has that spare key gotten to?
Ah, where indeed. Sneaking off with my my copy of, well, not my copy, but like with her key. Like, delicious. What is give me. All right. I love breaking into private property. Come on! Any other time that there's like dots, the main character's like, oh my gosh, give it to me. Let me just give me my fucking crayons. I love the red crayon. Who's out on the grounds at this time? Or in the courtyard? Nobody. All right, time to start going into people's rooms. Let's see. Which keys do I have? A locker 11 key. 11 is on the back of the tag. I could have spoken with Doyle about it. Shit. Is he like gone forever? Since I like... Wait, hang on a minute. There was a person in the courtyard. Someone that I want to speak with. Because he has like soul jar information and stuff. I just couldn't see him. My Witcher vision did not reveal him. But he is here. He's well dressed and it is evident he can afford some luxury. A finely crafted tattoo and a design I don't recognize. He's a voodoo guy, yeah? He's Cajun? From the bayou?
Hello again, my friend.
I wonder about your tattoo. That's an unusual tattoo. If I might, I ask about it? That sentence seems incorrectly formed. I'm not an expert, though. Oh, this? It's Maman Brigitte's Vive remark. Consider it a devotional symbol. I'm an ungon of hers, a priest as such. She's our law of life and death. I suppose your analogy to law would be saint. She is born of your pagan goddess Bridget. Her believers took her with them when they fled to America. I guess the journey changed her, for want of a better way to explain it. Oh, he's a person I could talk with about the anvil? No. Maman Brigitte. You know anything about soul jars? Well, simply put, Mr. Ward, they are as they sound. They're jars for storing souls, and not something I'd see used beyond the most extreme of circumstances. You know the goddess Brid? I do. A friend of mine was a priestess of hers. Brid was not one of the sovereign goddesses, but in some way she should have been. When the Catholic Church came here, she alone was deemed too powerful to be swept under the rug, and so they canonized her. Saint Bridget of Kildare she became. A lot of the same domains, husbandry with midwifery healing. You may have noticed her crosses hung along the walls of the manor. My own Loa, Maman Brigitte, is said to be part of that old goddess that the church fled the church and was changed in that journey. Interesting, isn't it? 3 versions of the one goddess, all distinct yet so similar. All back together under this roof, so to speak. Interesting. What about strange dreams? Having the strangest dreams of late. Have you now? I'll confess to some strange patterns. He's drawing sigils. He's connecting dots. He's out here. Mine started with a classic Celtic iconography around the hotel. Standing stones, spirals, all that. It was all on the manor walls at first. But the more often I dreamt it, the more I'm seeing the same elements, but in my funeral parlor at home. That sounds unnerving. At first I found it quite comforting. The views of home are crystal clear and helped my homesickness. But once I realized I could not reach home, then yes, unnerving. I could only ever find my way to the seance, or what I took to represent that, at least. It's given some apprehension about attending, I cannot lie. I've already been here the longest, at least from the guests. Any longer and I fear this place will get its claws in me for good. A second person experiencing not just odd dreams, but specifically variations on the same dream. One more would confirm my theory. Can I discuss with them about anything else? Why am I able to discuss the burial record with him? Miss Barbosa seems to have suffered a great loss indeed. So she tells me, Mr. Ward. Grief is an old friend in my line of work, but it still does me no good to see her visit a warm-hearted soul like that. Okay. Ultimately, I'm getting the feeling that I shouldn't really be fucking talking to people. I spent perhaps 10 minutes on a whole lot of nothing. Alright, time for some breaking and entering. Going back for it. This time I'm really going to do it. Southeast corridor and northeast corridor. Go eat, go sleep. Mwah, mwah. Sleep well. Dream of large tit growth. Dream of massive knockers. One on the other side. This is Darcy's room. There's nobody in there. I've already checked it. I've already gone through. Try to join the stream earlier tomorrow. Hell yeah. I think later today we'll be playing The Forest with a lot of other people. I say a lot of other people, like you know, like Noid and the gang, plus Kira. So I have that to look forward to today. An exchange between Miss Mantovani and Mr. Dupre, arranging a meeting for this weekend to discuss funeral rites. The meeting is scheduled for 6 p.m. in the drawing room after Miss Mantovani's talk, which is at 5 p.m. Perhaps I could listen in? Listen to the sound of me taking a piss. Hang on a minute. Bullets. Just fish around the pond of, I don't know, what like in wishing wells, you would throw a coin. I suppose that on the Strog homeland they have a culture of tossing rocket launchers and bullets down ventilation. Like, ah, yes, I wish for a good bounty of human bodies today, sir. I'm an anthropologist. Hire me. Where's my wife? There she is. My wife.
Hello.
He hates me.
There's a beard there, I see. The moustache might not be ideal. Got some new clothing, I see. Looking tubby there. Trousers. I get it. I haven't seen those gloves before.
She just gave me like a rundown of like everything that's wrong with me.
Get a pet.
Been digging through abandonware looking for something to play through. I would always suggest crosscode or well, I mean, if we're talking abandonware, right? I can always suggest F-Zero. As much as it hurts me physically to say that, like, we can always recommend F-Zero as abandonware game, right? Huh. Somebody's a messy eater. Delicious. Love to see that for me. Love that for me. Ooh. Ah. 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 My glass, brittle ankles. I did it again. My ankles times 2. Ow, my elbows. Why are you doing this to me? Why does my flesh betray me? return. I'm back. Speaking of, like, my flesh betraying me, the moment I said I'm back, something tried to get caught in the back of my throat. Go sleep, go sleep. Sleep well. Mwah. These drawings, they look like Evelyn Dean. Local newspaper. One of the articles is a gutting piece on Jonathan Blake. This gathering the outsiders, it will surely attract the region. It's good to have you back. Good that you got your account shit sorted. The enemy Dupre has the urn. Stop them. Book on Irish mythology. There's a note on the inside cover. The devil on my shoulder. I hope you enjoy this book. Thank you for wanting to read it and for seeing me truly, always. Your best friend, L. L? Where's Kira? Raise travel papers from the United States. A ticket. Luggage ticket for Bay 46. There's a symbol scrawled on the back. A sigil like the ones from my dream? Finally? Finally I got up that fucking trunk? Medium-sized shoes. A new urn filled with ashes. Mr. Dupre must have lost somebody recently. Possibly the one that he's going to be going to the seance for. A beautiful statuette that seems to represent death in one way or another. The words Maman Brigitte are engraved in delicate lettering on her necklace. That's the same image from my dream. Night after night, I see this, but why? How is this possible? It's uncanny. Evelyn Dean is a spitting image of my dearly departed friend. I thought I'd see her a ghost at first. It cannot be a coincidence, us meeting here like this. I am being asked, no, compelled to act upon this message. That cannot be allowed to happen. I'll write of it no more. I cannot dwell, cannot feed the urge. The urge? What is happening to you, Mr. Dupre? Is Dupre a vampire? But you know, like a Louisiana Bayou vampire. Ah, Dr. Callaghan. He seems like a kind of... Seems like the kind of guy that would, you know what's up about the abortion medical record. Or I could have been an awesome person and just, like, gone to the library and, looked it up myself. Ah, take that. I can do my own research. Unoccupied room. Father's synod. Why is everybody in their fucking rooms? It's 11 a.m. Wake up. Get out. There are things to do. You come out to the country for some nice sunshine. You go on vacation to go and see a seance. And then, like, while you're out here, you don't do anything. What's wrong with you people? I know that whenever I go on vacation, like the rare few times that I do go on vacation somewhere and I get a hotel and stuff, I only use the hotel for its bed. Sigil scrawled on the back of his ticket. Shit. Oh, come on. There we go. My phone's going off. Somebody wake up. Wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up. Wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up. You wanted to. Where is she? Did I lose her on arrival because this is where she wanted to be laid to rest? Spectres have such a strong presence in this place. Not hard to think anyone finds rest here. But I've searched every flame, every fireplace, lamp even. Still no sign of her. Even the fire pit outside, I felt something there, but no sign of her. But I will keep searching. I will find you, dear friend. I refuse to give up until I am sure. The fire pit, what did you experience there? It's a spirit board. Mr. Dupre tried commune with a ghost. Just robbing this poor black man. Poor Louisiana black man. Fire pit. What do they mean by fire pit? Where's a fire pit? Do we even have a fire pit here? Alright, do I get to see what's next on the timetable? It's in Miss Dean at the bar. Changing room for gents. Okay. I'm only looking at this timetable to see who's going to be like outside of the room so I can just go through it. These people have already been cleared. PM. A bridge game is held in the library every Tuesday. All the blue bloods playing bridge. So it was somebody that was like not an aristocrat that she was shouting at.
May I be of service?
Bridge game. Yeah. I'm told there was a bridge game the other evening. Did I miss out on much? Yes, one of the events was run for one. Okay, reset my brain. Yes, one of the events that was run for the guests. As Marquess Blake was overseeing it himself, I took the opportunity to meet with a housekeeper and coordinate rotas for the following day. I'm afraid I have little else to tell you as a result. Can I ask him about... No, I cannot ask him about Simon, damn. Oh, why did I say Simon? It's Seamus. How do you find working with Mr. Doyle? As long as he does his job, I cannot complain. Ooh, please let me know if he proves to be insufficient in his tasks. Fair enough. Yeah, tell me about Walter. I believe that there is a young Master Blake. It is not my place to discuss the Blake family, Mr. Ward, but Marquess does have a son, yes. You can address any further questions about him to the Marquess himself. Very professional, this man. Great worker. 10 out of 10. No complaints. He doesn't seem impressed with something. The event, the attendees, or me, perhaps. An intricate brooch, something representing something, less dainty than one would expect such a lady to wear. Evidence of a ring, worn for a long time and since removed. Oh, she finally get a divorce? Fake hypo. There we go. Goal is to murder Miss Dean as revenge for the affair that occurred while she was miscarried. Yeah, that's fucked up.
Mrs. Darcy wants to murder Miss Dean. I should find and confront her about this.
Mr. Ward, you've come back to me.
Play the Phoenix Wright music. Your goal is to murder Miss Dean as revenge for the affair that occurred while you miscarried.
What a dark horse you are, Mr. Ward. But for what purpose? Why go to all this trouble? Would you mock me?
Oh, not really.
Or do you mean something worthwhile by it? I confess.
Based?
I killed my husband.
Based?
I did.
Based?
It seemed to me there was nothing else I could do.
Based as fuck. Queen. Let's go. Murdering, cheating husbands. Whenever you're miscarrying their child. Let's fucking go, dude.
Everything he put me through. I saw nothing but red until he was cold in the ground. And then I thought, it wasn't only him who wronged me. There was the woman, too, who had caught his attention. She must have known. Our Evelyn Dean.
I don't think that I don't think that Dean had the affair because she was attracted to Mr. Darcy. I think it was more just so that, like, she could use his money. Because there's no way that, like, he didn't give her gifts and stuff.
So yes, I came here under his name, intent on finding her. To this forsaken backwater on the west coast of nowhere. To do something terrible to her. But now... well, now I don't think I wish as much vengeance as I thought. But since I've been here... I didn't really believe in ghosts and magic before all this, you know. But I'll tell you this. I do now. My husband is haunting me. I don't want vengeance, but I do want to be rid of him. And maybe he'll be content if he has her for company. If that is what it takes.
Well, there's no need to resort to such things, Mrs. Darcy. Let me see if I can do something about your husband.
Chance would be a damn fine thing.
Intriguing. So I think that might be why it is that she was speaking with Dupre on trying to get an exorcism of some kind. Is that something I can talk about? Discussable with Dupre. Toussaint. Well, Toussaint's already gone. And the madam herself. Also, we know that it like the culprit, it wasn't Darcy. Like she's trying to get rid of Dean, but it wasn't her.
Hello again.
Exorcism. Mr. Dupre, might you know much about exorcisms? I do, for my sins. Actual banishment is hard. Death failed to remove the spirit. What can we do more than her? Laying a soul to rest is the easier and kinder method of being rid of one. But when that is not an option, which is often the case with angry spirits, then we trap a soul and take that fetter to a faraway place. The Gulf of Mexico is littered with ghosts. They're harmless to us there. Tell me, are you asking theoretically or actually? Actually. What do you need? Mrs. Darcy believes she's being haunted by her late husband. She seems to be at her wit's end. I understand you're well versed in such matters. Do you think you'd be able to help her? Ah, I had the impression there was something troubling her, but I didn't know it was quite that serious. I can help, of course. I don't need an item of Mr. Darcy's. Something that would be of considerable emotional value to him. Try to find something that could work. Let me know just as soon as you have it. It'd be better not to let this linger.
Not at all, Mr.
So can I ask Miss Darcy to give me something of Mr. Darcy? Just like, do I just go into her room? Do I just barge into her room like I own the place and be like, all right, hand it over. Give me the letters. Give me the ring. I've earned them. You know better. You know better than to withhold from me. Come on now. Okay. Everybody's moved around and shuffled about. Mr. O'Meara. I feel like I could like steal a soul jar from his room. Mrs. Quinn, Mrs. Darcy's room. Just do a quick manual save. Or I just barge the fuck in here. Oh yeah, the poison. Darcy's poison. The poison for Darcy. Poison designed specifically for Darcy. That poison. Boom. Movie had no right being that good. Truly. It was a movie that felt like it came from nowhere. And it just fucking rocked. It was just stupidly stinking good. And it has remained incredible. Like, I think even the spin-offs were good. Like, they got a sequel that was like genuinely good. And then they got like a show that felt like it was pretty good. And then they did their run and they like dusted their hands off and like, all right, that's it. No more of this. Show was all right. Yeah, the show was all right. Like pretty good to all right. Not bad. Not horrific. Just all right. But pretty good. I feel like it had some good jokes in there. I couldn't watch it all because I didn't have television at the time. Hey, Poke. Welcome in. Nice to see you. Sturdy working clothes and well worn in. Must spend a lot of time outside. I expect he's got treats for the horses in his pocket. His fine blue scarf seems at odds with the rest of his attire. Have I sent this man to Rachel yet? No, I can't say that I have. I don't think he's like quite old enough, or like quite ugly enough rather. But I think she'd still smash. Like almost certainly, like she's smashing this man. Like he either needs to be like more tired or more ugly. You can pet the horse.
Very well, love. Good girl.
You can pet the horse. Get 10 out of 10. Excellent game.
Well, a new guest. You made your way here without my help then?
I did. You be the stable master, I take it.
Aye, groundsman too. I trust your trip was a pleasant one.
I've had worse. The roads out here are more robust than back east. Pleased to meet you. What should I call you?
Ah, no, a conversationalist. I wasn't expecting that. If I'm spoken to as late as about that damn seance. Hunter, sir. Dara Hunter. I'm pleased to meet you too, though I didn't get your name.
It's Declan Ward. You're against the seance, then?
No, not really. I just worry about her getting hurt. Then, you. The guests, I mean. Anyway, Mr. Ward, what can I do for you?
You can tell me who this her is. You can tell me about this her. Here there was a game of bridge on Tuesday evening. Well, I wouldn't know. That sort of thing's for guests and the staff serving drinks. And I, as I'm sure you can tell, am neither. Oh, I was still outside trying to get the stable door done before the night chill set in. Fair enough. What do you think about this locker key? You recognize this. That's the key for the bathhouse lock, isn't it? Let's put that back where you found it. Bathhouse lockers. You were repairing the stable door on Tuesday evening? Ah, it would have been Tuesday. I do it right when it was broken. Save me from making up another stall. Here's some meetings for it. The horses have my best interest in mind. Ha! How is it? I think it's doing pretty alright. I'm a little bit cold today, but I didn't sleep on my bed, so I'm not fucking freezing. I have to re-duct tape my window to help keep heat in. I might just like run Marvel Rivals in the background to force my computer to like run something and help heat up the room. I'm allowed to sit down and play video games. It's a nice day, all things considered. Might play The Forest with buddies later today. That'll be cool. What about you, my guy? No work? No work. I'm hoping that I read the schedule correctly. I'm hoping that I remember. I'm pretty sure that I don't have work today. It would be very embarrassing if I did. But I'm pretty sure I'm off today. I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure. Like, I definitely remember that I had a Saturday off because, like, wait, hang on a minute. That seems incorrect. That doesn't seem right. I get a weekend day off? Really? And also, with it being a weekend day, I could probably, like, I don't know, use the day to work on the vehicle with my mechanic. As opposed to, like, play video games all day. But, like, man, I fucking hate cars. I don't want to work on my car. I don't wanna. I really don't wanna. You know? You know. You definitely know. From a young friend I'd not seen in years. What news to see the dead, but it's brought the living back to me. There's a staff meeting on Tuesday. Well, Mr. Varley had a sit-down plan with myself and the housekeeper. I got out of it on account of the stall door that needed fixing. Afterwards, Mrs. Joyce was complaining about something or other that he said. Wasn't anything to note, mind you. She likes to complain now and then. I haven't seen the housekeeper around. The only time that we've seen her was, whenever she was first introduced with, like, all the other characters. Whenever the crow broke through the ceiling.
Huh. Right.
Piece of torn newspaper used to stop fresh paint from getting on the floor. It is dated Tuesday the 26th, the night Evelyn Dean went missing. The hinge is new. The latch is ill-fitted, as if trying and failing to match a previous placement. Listen, he's doing his best, all right? It's a very me thing to do. Like, if I was told to, like, refit this door, I would probably do the same exact thing. If it works, it works. You paint on this door, the others lack. He did in fact repair the stall door. I believed him. All right, like I didn't need to. Okay, it was an apparition that I saw. From a supplier, they're expecting delivery on Sunday at 9 a.m. Another person has noted it should take them a few hours to move it all to the basement. Correct up by the Silvermaster on the horse's health. Old stall doors badly damaged. Even less impressive when seen in this environment. Well, even if I do have work, if I'm like, say 30 minutes later or so, they'll call me and be like, hey, why aren't you at work? I'm like, ah, shit. And then I'd go into work and I'd do, like, whatever it is I have to do. And then I come back home and, like, I cry. And then I'll probably play video games with friends. Like, you know, like any other day. I'll be fine. The day will end. My boss is understanding enough. It's like, dude, if this bitch can't get fired for multiple, like, no call, no shows, and just like being whatever she is, then I'm pretty sure that I'll be fine for just like saying like, oh, I thought I was off today, oops, and then coming into work. I'll be fine. It'll work out. So get Mrs. Darcy out. Where the hell is she? Darcy at 11 a.m. She's nowhere. She's just gone. She's departed. She's not here. I have to wait until 2 p.m. Our dearly departed Miss Whomever. Where is the bathhouse? It says something about a bathhouse. Guess I can go look in the west corridor. I feel like I've spent like the vast majority of my time in the east corridors. There are a couple of places in the west corridors that are not marked.
Yes, sir. A question?
The man of the house?
Thank you, Marquess. Not to turn things gruesome, but is it true? What do they say about the walled-up rooms?
Can confirm that they are in fact quite true.
Spending too much time digging around in our library, Mr. Scarrett? Certainly, it is said that Percival Blake bricked away people who crossed him, but no proof was ever found. Unless he magicked the evidence away, I think we can lay these rumors to rest.
Well, I say with a suspicious bag of bones that I got from the walls on my back. You know, there might be something to those rumors. Weeping angel statue put in fucking timeout. Door's locked. Damn it. Why are only the staff allowed in the basement? Come on, it'd be my basement time, dude. Unoccupied bedroom. I don't think I need to be in this bedroom. I don't think there's anything in this bedroom that I would. Hold on a minute. Hold up a second. Who's playing with fucking matches? All fun and games until you look at the weeping angel statue and it's staring at you. Yeah. I think old games did it best. Frankenstein and the modern Prometheus. Like I'm thinking of Condemned 2. And there was like this one scene where you're just like walking past a bunch of mannequins and then they turn around and look at you all at the same time. Like, ah, yeah, okay. But then every game did that. Like, every horror game started doing like that. Ah, whatever. Yeah, whatever. And this game has, in fact, already done that. This game has already done that to me. They have this stupid fucking tray here so they can, like, take their dinners in the bath. Aristocracy. Just living in your bathtub. Like, why not, I guess, but, like, man, why would you do that? Why would you swim in your own fucking crumbs? Behead the monarchs. Behead pretty much everyone that has, like, a super substantial income and freely uses it for their own benefit at the detriment of others. Let's go out to the walled garden. There might be something to discover there. Like, I need to find this this fire pit that Dupre was at. Yeah, like, see these two statues. I did the thing where I, like, walked over here and then they, like, turned around. My flesh it doth betray. Oh, hey, what's good, Seamus, Mr. Doyle?
Hello again.
Tell me about your mother. Actually, no, tell me about Evelyn Dean. Evelyn, Miss Dean, right? We talked a bit. She doesn't seem too uptight to hobnob with a working man, you know? Or she didn't at the time. Haven't seen her lately. Maybe she's avoiding me. Keep meaning to just ask her, but... what room was she in? It doesn't matter. She'll talk to me if she wants to. A regular guest in the manor? I wish. Don't get many women like her around these parts. No, this is her first time visiting. Tell me about the bridge game. Don't ask me about that. Sure, I already told you I was in the hedge. Oh, I see what you're doing. Asking a roundabout way. What are you, some kind of Bobby? Wait, are you, please? You legally have to tell me if you are. Is that right? Damn it, I'm not sure. He's on to us. What is your unusual Celtic cross? I don't recognize the cross you're wearing. Does it have a particular meaning? I don't know. Seem to always have had it. Don't care much for the church, God forgive me, but I wear this daily. Part of me, I guess. What's that about, eh? What strange dreams. The night I got here, I had the strangest dream, like I was trapped in a long hallway somewhere in the manor. Things like that happen to you. I don't want to talk about it. I suggested a stiff drink before bed. Or two. And the locker key, I already know it's like the bathhouse key. Is that the key I get? You shouldn't have that. The bathhouse is closed and locker is off limits. Back to the reception, yeah?
I'll leave.
Yeah.
You know who it belongs to? Curious, intriguing, fascinating. Mr. Doyle. I'm legally allowed to fucking lie to you to get evidence. The cops don't want you to know that, but that is true. I can't just lie through my fucking teeth. I can't just bullshit. I can coerce and manipulate you. I can keep you in a holding cell for 24 hours and have like multiple different interviewers come in at every single hour to just like chain press you. Where's this fire pit he was talking about? Can I speak with him about like hey, I went through your room.
Hello again.
You know what? Are you close with Miss Dean, Mr. Dupré? Miss Dean? No, I dare say she looked right through me. Looks uncannily like my dearly departed friend, you see. Each time I see her, it's like, well, the grief feels fresh. You attend Tuesday's bridge game. Almost, but the lovely Miss Mantovia offered me a reading. How could I refuse? So I skipped the game. Okay. What your urn? Someone mentioned to me that you had an urn with you when you arrived at the manor, Mr. Dupré. Indeed I do, Mr. Ward. It contains a being of true menace. Really? I speak naturally of my dearest friend. She wanted her ashes scattered in her home country, you see. Must admit, however, that I'm taking my time. Still have hope that I might see her one last time before laying her to rest. What about this, Ouija? Think spirit boards have any practical use, Mr. Dupré? Oh, yes, Mr. Ward. Rather too often they're dismissed as toys. Shit! I didn't mean to do that. There's some communication you wish to make beyond the boundary. My dearest friend, I brought her ashes here to be scattered in her home country, but also that we might speak once more. Spirit boy will allow us a few words at least. This seance may actually allow us to speak to... Well, I've not found her. I've no doubt she's near a place of fire. I've checked everywhere, but I cannot find her. Sometimes I think I've lost her this place, and other times I wonder if she's not speaking to me. When she sees what I have planned is for the best, too good an opportunity, forgive me, mister. I lost one of myself there. Okay.
Not at all, Mr.
What fire pit? What fire pit was he on about? Oh, hey. A ghost over the well? I'm Old Yeller.
God almighty. A spirit. Is that Miss Dean? She doesn't seem to be moving. I don't think she means to hurt me. I need a closer look.
Alright, you got it. Oh, this is the... Oh, I found it.
I found this. Does it help? I'll take that as a yes.
On the start of the message and the end. she is to ashes? Oh shit. Starts and ends, okay. She's to ashes. That's not it? Ashes, ashes. Or is it like he's to ashes? Maybe ashes isn't like involved at all. Or maybe it's like ashes to ashes. Okay.
Ashes to ashes. Is that it, miss? It must be. Ashes to ashes. Do you mean your urn? Unless...
A charred piece of paper. I swear that wasn't there before. Did she? Did someone try to burn this? Either way, whatever survived is readable. Evelyn, Evelyn, Evelyn. Maman, Evelyn, Evelyn, Evelyn Dean. She is a parasite upon my thoughts. She is the face of my dearest friend, corrupted, corroding her memory. Evelyn Dean will be the vessel. She must contain Laura's spirit. The universe begs for it by her design. She will return to me here. Here. No. 1, 2, 3. Maman, save me from the darkness. 1, 2, 3. Here. Not there. A stranger here. Strange land here. The vessel had to have been here in the land I've never been. Maman has never seen. 1, 2, 3. It's getting its hooks in me again. It grows fat on my grief. Burn it. Burn these thoughts before it takes hold. Burn it. Burn it. Sweet Lord. Evelyn Dean is a vessel for another spirit. For this spirit. Does Mr. Dupre really mean to go through with this? So I wouldn't be surprised if Dupre is the guy that followed and led Dean through the hedge maze, or like invited the spirit to drag her through the maze. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if he was the guy that drew a sigil underneath her bed. But he does seem a little bit insane. Like not intentionally insane. Like there's something acting on him to try and like get him to do shit.
Hello again, my... Not at all.
Let me like take another look at the mystery stuff. Dupre. There he is. So these might not be, yeah, okay, they're Laura. Urn full of ashes. Okay, there's nothing in the web. 'Cause I don't have the ability to confront him just yet. What do you know about transferring souls, Mr. Dupre? Specifically into living bodies. What? I know it to be an unforgivable act. The erasure of one life to prolong another beyond its natural years. Please, can we drill on it no further? Why not? Why not, Mr. Dupre? Have you ever heard of, well, ghosts that are larger than normal? I've heard of a great many things, and many cultures claim to have had giants walk their lands in times past. But no, I've never seen or heard of it. At least, nothing makes me believe. But other things? That is possible. Perhaps not a ghost, but an angelic visitation or other godly figure, maybe. This land's old gods, Tuatha De Danann, would have been described as larger than man, for example. The mythology have references many giants in that vein.
Not at all.
Who would happen to use a gigantic anvil? Let's see if the library has anything for us. Spit on him as I walk past. Let him know that I'm the fucking boss. Bathhouse. This way. Hang on a minute. We're getting distracted. We're getting sidetracked. It's closed anyways, but you know where it's at. Bathhouse. It's closed for the winter months. This key is for a locker in the changing room. You must have found some other way inside. Ah. I see. Perhaps in the family residence. Can I can't go there, right? Because behind the oak door? Yeah, okay. Didn't find a way to like climb over here. Good fucking bird. Government drone bird. Go back to your masters. Go back to your rich old dudes. Go back to your oligarchs. You think you're wanted here? Nah. Right, okay. So we're just going to be hanging on to this locker 11 key for a long while. That's the vibe I'm getting. It is a surprise tool that will help us much later. Back to the library. Oh, hey, Miss Quinn. Collection of books on the 4 cycles of Irish mythology are here, alongside writings on supernatural sites and entities. I think I want to look up. Look up the veil. The barrier between the living and the dead, the mundane world and the spirit world. There are times and places when the veil thins and interaction between the two worlds becomes easier, for better or for worse. The veil may be thin in places that have seen great tragedy, or in places of magical significance. As for time, it is known that the veil is thinnest on All Hallows Eve, and this is when spirits of many kinds may walk the earth, and be seen even by those who usually would not encounter such things. It's also when communication to the veil is easiest. As such, traditionally, any attempts to contact the dead are made in this period of the year, as they are known to be most successful at this time. Irish mythology has its share of giants, but none so noteworthy as Fionn McCamhail. Bearer of the Thumb of Knowledge and leader of the legendary band of warriors, the Fianna, Fionn has many tales attributed to him. The formation of the Giant's Causeway, the creation of the Isle of Man and Long No, and the battling of many mythological foes. There are some who believe him to be the demigod descendant of Makul, the last king of the Tuatha De Danann. The Tuatha De Danann, or people of Danu, are the old gods of Ireland, with Danu being a sort of Earth Mother type entity representing the land itself. A race of beings, each twice the height of a man, with unnatural abilities, like the gods of many classical mythologies. Each one had areas of expertise, though there was much overlapping infighting as a result. They lived across Ireland for countless centuries and battled with various otherworldly foes. There's a book here with some of the Tuatha De Danann listed in it. Oh, time to keep reading. Goddess Brid, you know her. A goddess, a hag, and diviner, whose domains are cold winds and winter. Gulbnu, ancient Irish goddess smithing and hospitality. Anmorrigan, the war witch of the Tuatha De Danann, was the goddess of war, wealth, and death. Crows are her symbol. What came of all these gods? Alright, Miss Quinn. Time to have a look-see. Striking brooch. Multiple scars. And a pin. Uses often for long periods of time. Let me take a look at the look at this like evidence I just got. There is an unusual number of crows about these grounds.
If you'd hold a moment, I'm just looking for something.
Are you all right, miss?
Fine. Just looking for a book. I know I had it just a few days ago, but now it's nowhere to be found.
Aww, she's lost a library book. She's gonna have to pay $500,000 in late fees.
Without it, damn it, I'm at a dead end. Would you tell me if you see it? It's a book on local land records from late last century. It has to be around here somewhere, unless another guest.
Miss Barbosa has that.
Actually, I believe I might have the records you're looking for.
Wait, you... Look at that, you do indeed. Where was it?
Miss Barbosa had it.
How did she get it? Of course. I loaned it to her during tea and then forgot. Too many late nights researching. Speaking of which... On page 78 and... Oh, that's what I was looking for. Thank you, sir. You've helped me a lot. I don't know why you would, but you have. I haven't seen you before the incident with the bird, unless I'm wrong.
Take the book back from her and examine the pages 78 and 79. And like 77, just to make sure. We need to know. Be curious, be nosy, be annoying about it.
Rest assured, miss, we haven't met. My name's Declan Ward. I've only arrived recently.
Even then, I could still have missed you if you hadn't come by the library, I mean. Anyhow, I'm pleased to meet you, Mr. Ward. My name is Quarantine Quinn. You can call me Quarantine, and I might now owe you a favor. But for now, thank you sincerely. And do please excuse me, I have work to do.
So she either spends a lot of time in the library or a lot of time in her room. So I've left something behind. What's Quinn planning? What was what quite literally, what is this scrap of paper? Requires a body of water. Use the bathtub and the ladies in the first. Something okay. It's just gonna like bust into the ladies' room and be like, hey, what's good? Actually, she is. She is in fact in the wash closet. Okay. In the wash closet that had the tray specifically for, I don't know, aristocracy. So you can get breadcrumbs all in your water. Wait, Moldova's in the hedge maze? What? Hang on a minute. Hold up a second. What's she doing out there? This feels like one of those games where I kind of want cheat engine so that I can move at double speed. Kind of like in Blueprints. I feel like I'm walking around a bunch. Yeah, she is here, isn't she?
Ah, Signor Ward. Yes?
Yes. And you are?
My name? My name, Signor, is Carmela Mantovani. The same Carmela Mantovani who is hosting tomorrow evening's seance. The guest of honor, if you will.
No big deal.
The psychic. Is that how you know my name?
Ah, you flatter my abilities, Signor. No, I overheard the staff mention a new guest and worked the rest out.
Yeah, that seems more correct.
I am something of the detective, no? Another example, I think perhaps you are here for a different reason. Something not like the others.
She knows I'm not like the others. I'm not like the other dudes. I'm not like the other detectives. Not like the other coppers. I'm not like the other bobbies.
And why would you say that, madame?
You do not recognize me or my name. I would wager good money that no others came this far west without some idea of those details. Come, allow me to read your cards. Perhaps we can discover your real reason for attending. Maybe you will find a little direction along the way.
It's really cold in my room. Hold on a minute. Let me just like see if I have my heater turned on. Just give me a second to like warm up. Just hang up. Hold on. Alright, I grab my blanket. It's time to wrap this blanket around my legs like I'm an old invalid, paraplegic old man. Why do they always have like the blanket across their legs? I don't get it. Why is it like the standard? Well, I don't know, because their legs are fucking cold, Tilfin. Did you ever think of that? Well, you know what? I guess I didn't. Sure.
After that display, how can I refuse?
Come closer then, Signor.
At one point, I figured that I'll get around to learning how to do tarot cards.
A 3-card spread, Signor. 1 card for your past, 1 for your present, and let us begin. The 3 of Swords. Swords cover the intellectual realm, and this one in particular deals with heartbreak.
Very, I don't know, normally you would, like, I don't know, just have to, like, do some incredible symbolism. I don't know, this one seems quite on the money. This one seems, incredibly hyper-specific.
Love, perhaps? But also grief, sorrow, perhaps even betrayal.
Surely your cards can tell you which.
I
The Tower.
need to stop fucking doing that. I need to just, like, have my whole fucking, like, hand off my mouse.
Major Arcana. These cards deal with big, life-changing affairs. As you can see, lightning, fire, destruction, and chaos are the purview of this card.
And then in the future, she's going to, like, turn it over. It's going to be like death, and it's going to be like a gigantic skull or whatever. And then it's like, ah, I see, Lamau. I guess I'm dying in the future. And then she tells me, like, no, actually, the death card symbolizes incredible change and uncertainty.
That sounds bad.
What is bad? This card would suggest that you are, or soon will be, in the middle of something significant and unavoidable. Bad is not the right word, but neither is it good. Oh, the wind!
Oh.
Does that mean anything?
Everything means something, Signor. Normally, a card is upright or reversed. When upright, this card, the Wheel of Fortune, means good luck, prosperity. Reversed, it means, as you may suspect, bad luck and the misfortune. On its side, I believe it means both are possible. I think your future, perhaps all of our futures, are very much in your hands. However, use of your tower, this here and now, your own reason for attending, it seems likely to affect us all. You see, I was not wrong. There is more for you here than a mere seance.
Indeed. Though I am unsure what all this means.
It means, Signor, tread carefully, but act decisively. So much hangs in the balance. And now, perhaps a more traditional conversation, see?
You got it.
What should we discuss,
I need to stare down your cleavage. It's quietly jingling as if your entire body is shaking despite the mild temperature. Dude, it is wintry out. Well-worn tarot. Eye bags. God, she's hot. For health. Why do you... Oh, I'm alright. I'm fine. Just a cough. Perhaps a cold from the weather. London is foggy, but here it is just damp. Damp to the bone. What about an exorcism? Oh no, senor. I talk with the dead. If I were to chase them away, I would be out of work. There are many magicians here. Someone more versed in death is certain to know anything you could ask. But this bridge game. Me? Ah, no. The only cards that interest me are tarot. It was those I was reading while they played their game. Kind of feeling we were reading on Tuesday. I don't know if it was kindness, more an excuse to practice something familiar, but he is right. I read his cards for him. Okay. Flyer you found on your door. Are you okay? It's not the first time that such a thing has happened, but it will give them marks with theatrics right through the eye they stuck it. You're not worried? I am not scared of death, Signor. And this is but a scare tactic. They hope only to chase me off. Anyone willing to go further would have gone there to begin with. You would not have given me a warning, surely. Have you had any strange dreams since arriving here? In a place like this, how could one not? But the recurring one, the maze of corridors luring me to the seance, that is enticing. There is a force at work in the dreams here. You can feel it, no? It is not another practitioner. It does not have that focus. What it is and what it wants, I do not know. Perhaps it will be our guest at the seance. I'm sure now that there is a shared dream being experienced here. What is it trying to convey, and how can I find out? Whether there were a way I could revisit and explore the dream itself. What, like fucking take a nap? She actually didn't have a whole lot for me to, like, discuss with her.
Of course.
Strangely enough. That anvil will come in handy sometime later. That is a Chekhov's gun if ever I've seen one. I don't think that I have gone to like all the places of significance within the maze. Like I don't think I've gone to like all the larger squares that are on the map. Unless I have and I'm just a fool. She's still around. I guess I have. I guess I have, actually. I've done my time. Okay. Focus, investigate the fire pit, but I've already investigated the fire pit. Well, was that not the fire pit with the ghostly message? Yeah. What? Don't get distracted. I need to find more keys to bedrooms. Because I'm coming up to a wall. Almost quite literally. What if I just like stand outside the wash closet? Maybe like something like tries to blow up and we can like say, ma'am, are you okay? Are you good? We can like eavesdrop on something. Show me what you got. Ah, yes, this will play out well. We just walk into the occupied ladies' water closet. Oh.
It's locked. Miss Quinn must be in there. What on earth is she up to? The door is locked. I want to know what's going on in there. I'll have to check back later.
She got that glowy water. It's just her bath bombs, dude. Investigate research station. Escape room 14. I don't think I can. I don't think I have the key for room 14. Unless, never mind. Not sure of what. Perhaps she should stick to her poetry. What? Those are fine images. What the fuck? What the fuck, Mr. Ward? Scratch paper containing annotations and drafts stuck between the pages. Grimoires, most of them printed, one in Miss Quinn's hand, and all of them annotated and nearly worn out the spine. These have been used quite extensively over the years, and the handwritten one seems to be the product of enormous time and effort. What's she researching like dead people for? Mementos of deceased family members. She like trying to find information about like her dead family, like of like ancestors past, like trying to research her genealogy. Alma and Julia. There's a photograph. Fucked up. I right click. Look quite a lot like Miss Quinn. I suppose they would be her siblings. Even more photos. Memorialize the dead. Ooh, washerwoman. This is... The Quinn family seems to have a lot of recently dead. So what are there any of them left at all? Brooch containing a lock of hair. The back says Alexander Quinn, 1865-1896. I don't particularly care about your clothes, ma'am. What are these dreams trying to tell me? That I'm close to my goal? The answer feels so near, down the next corridor, behind the next sigil. I must keep searching. Maybe what I seek is at the seance. Maybe that is the dream's message? So a lot of people in her family has very recently died. She's here to do something about it, I'm sure. I'm able to go peeking around in Miss Barbosa's room. Haven't I already, actually? I feel like I have. I feel like I saw her yeah, I did her puzzle. That's right, okay. I did her neat little puzzle. Mr. Scarrett, though. I don't suppose I've been in here. Will? Barrett attempts to write a will, but he keeps starting over when he reaches the part on who to leave his resources to. Doesn't seem to have any family or friends. Mood. Trinkets. A book. Schedule. Clothing, but no boots. So Mr. Scarrett was well off, but his records show that he is rich beyond my imagination. He has a string of failed businesses, but he is still massively wealthy, all from inheritances. Okay, so we kill him, right? Just let him fucking die? Well-read King James Bible. Might be contained in this lockbox. Various writings, but the one that stands out is about the upcoming seance. Imagine, to actually speak with a ghost. Who will it be? What secrets will they share? Whoever it is we summon, they will become famous in death. So much will be spent to uncover their life, to learn everything about them, even if it is the lowliest house servant. Become known to everyone from here to eternity. That is all to say that he doesn't exactly have a whole lot lying around his room. Like no keys, no personal notes, no nothing. Just like that he's stupidly fucking rich. Because like he comes from rich daddy stuff. Not OnlyFans rich, just like real stupidly fucking rich. Big huge money. And that he sucks at businesses. Mrs. Erickson. We've already been in her room, right? Yeah. Alright, Miss Mantovani. It's time to get to snooping. Travel the world. As a mementos of her work. Note from Mr. Dupre confirming a meeting in the drawing room. It does not say a time. Mantovani's schedule. Also orders to La Casina Mantovani. Mantovani is planning to send money home to Italy. It feels threatening. You had a King James Bible on you. You just like borrowed the. You could have just borrowed the other guy's like a King James Bible. Number of blood-stained handkerchiefs. Another symptom of her illness, no doubt. She has typhus. Or typhoid. She's going out the same way Red Dead Redemption 2 John do it. Gigantic spoilers for Red Dead Redemption 2, by the way. You know, whatever. Nobody will know. A photograph of a young Miss Mantovani with a mother. Grandmother, perhaps. A group of people posing in front of a farmhouse. A few of them look a bit like Miss Mantovani. Those are your family and their home. Her family seems important to her. She works as a medium and sends home money to her family. Well, what was it? Of fine Italian quality. Okay. She's been seeing a doctor while she's here. Copy of Malumbra by the Italian writer Antonio Fagazzadio. Fagazzaro. Okay. I don't know this symbol, I don't think. Records. Sigils. The Oskal? No. Oskal's too big for this one. That's fucked up, Moldovi. I made a boat. I made a little boat. Okay. I'm not getting nowhere with this. That is one that I will, in fact, just like... Ink has small circular stains that recognize as teardrops. The address is La Casina Mantovani. Keeps an eye on the local news. A shawl, no doubt for the cold weather. Why does this look familiar? Is this a shawl I saw while being washed whenever I was arrived here? Hang on a minute. We have to talk to Miss Mantovani about the washerwoman. We found something. Oh, eavesdropping?
What do you make of this then, sir?
I was rather hoping you might be able to tell me.
I've not the faintest. But I noticed that it's finally gone down.
Has it now?
Aye, sir. It's been climbing all week, but finally went the other way this morning.
How odd. I wonder what caused that.
Me. They don't read their evidence books. Lamau, they don't know how to play this game. Mr. Coventry. His hands are stained with something, but I cannot tell what. Either he's recently been moving around in old spaces or he has not cleaned his suit in a while. Here's the housekeeper. Across St. Bridget, one of the Irish patron saints. I have the impression she knows more about those around her than they would like.
Ah, good day. I don't believe we've met. My name is Simon Coventry. I'm a jeweler from London. Who might you be?
Declan Ward, sir. Pleased to meet you.
No, very pleased to meet you, I'm sure. This is my first seance, and I must say that everyone is so very interesting.
Well, I hope not to disappoint.
I'm sure you won't, dear boy. Now, can I help you?
Let's see. This bridge game of yours. It dust off my skills a bit. It was a fun little game altogether. Why'd I ask who played? I may try to round up a game myself, so it'd be good to know who plays. It's Callaghan, Darcy, Barbosa, Quinn, Lau, Marquess Blake joined. Doctor stepped in for Mr. Scarrett, who dropped out. Okay. Scarrett's one of those that I've been wanting to speak with for a while. We have like quite a few things on him. And he's like also the... No. He's not the doctor. The doctor is somebody else. What can you tell me about Evelyn Dean? Every time I see her, she's exhausted from her day. This is an important event for her. Even though I don't know the woman, I can tell she's a big fish in this pond. I should find time for me by the time this is all over. Yeah, it seems like everyone knows who Miss Dean is. Or they have like some sort of a connection to her. Yes, are they saying? Ah, so they are. My apologies. I took some work with me. I was working on some pieces in my room before I stepped out. I should have done a better job of cleaning up after myself. Have you spotted anything of note on today's schedule? The talks look interesting. I'm especially interested in hearing the Marquess talk about the building and its history. Spotted lunch. Miss Callaghan's talk in the other world, I think it's called, might be worth hearing. Spotted dinner. I hope that doesn't run too late. Partying into the wee hours behind me these days. As for tomorrow, I'll make the doctor's talk at 3 p.m.
And to... I should close the mystery of who fought with Miss Dean. If I can form a hypothesis,
Oh, okay. So I guess I have enough about the fight then. I mean, I already kind of suspected it was going to be Scarrett, but you know, whatever. I didn't think it would be like that soon. Mr. Scarrett. Which note? Coded papers? Did I not draw on it correctly? Damn. Where? Oh, I can't talk with a scared. Okay.
Hello. Declan Ward, miss. Pleased to meet you.
Oh, God bless you, sir. It isn't often someone introduces themselves to the help. Caitlin Joyce, I'm the housekeeper here.
And I'm Declan Ward, man of the people.
If there's anything you need, just come right to me.
Care to make sure that all them fucking
thank you,
rich
Mrs.
assholes
Joyce.
get their comeuppance.
I'll try not to be a bother.
Nonsense, Lord knows. We could use someone normal at this damnable seance. Why the Marquess saw fit to risk our immortal souls bringing that Satanism here is beyond me. Why, I've half a mind to... Oh, don't mind me, sir. Just getting crotchety in my old age.
Ah, fair enough. Let me ask about this stone cross. Notice a stone cross in the cleaning trolley. Oh, yes, sir. That'd be mine, of course. I broke off an old statue that was being tossed down and... Well, I thought it shouldn't go to waste. Of course, it is a shame about those red stains, though. Ah, it's only a rest, sir. I quite like it, to be honest with you. After all, Jesus must have bled when he died for our sins. Staff meeting. What can you tell me about this bridge game? I thought I'd know about it. I left some bottles and glasses out the night before and saw myself out. They can flirt with the devil. They can pour their own drinks, I'm sure. Hell yeah. Quentin Quinn. All that time in the library can't be good for her, sir. Poor girl can't possibly understand what danger she's filling her head with. And why doesn't she have a chaperone? It's only proper for a young lady of her station. I don't see any wedding ring. You have to wonder. Spells trouble if you ask me. Yeah, oh, Finn. He's just room tidy, almost unslept in. Don't know what to make of him, really. This is handy for me. Am I correct in thinking that the Marquess has a son? Yes, sir, but he's a quiet boy. Keeps to his room when there's guests in the manor. Been that way since the accident. Probably the same before, but that was a while back and he was younger then. I assume he was hiding then too, just in his mother's petticoat. I don't really recall. He must have something awful with the poor lad. But he's a sweet boy. Sometimes you forget he's a young master and not a family of your own. Do you believe in angels, Mrs. Joyce? The Lord sends his messengers to care for each and every one of us, sir. I'm certain. On the days when my heart is full and my mind is free of cares, I give special thanks to them. Oh, Miss Dean. Me? Oh, what'll she? I don't know her, of course. It's her first time coming to the hotel. Seems like such a sweet girl. It's a sin we've allowed her to be at this ungodly thing. She's a good girl who fell in with the wrong crowd, sir. Mark my words. I've got a smell for these things. A little quiet time with the God is all she needs. Maybe that would make her think twice about going into Mr. Coventry's room every other day. Whomst? Mr. Coventry. Simon Coventry. A jeweler. You've spoken with him. Well, perhaps I would have gotten the chance were he not so busy luring Miss Dean to his quarters. At least he has the decency to look ordinary. I don't understand what he wants with his seance, really. He comes to his sentences and leave. Tell me about the washerwoman. I see you washing clothes in the fountain on Friday night. What? Mr. Ward, if you're suggesting that the laundry work ain't quality, then I refute it. Miss Murphy and I wash our knuckles to the bone cleaning and bleaching this place, and his linens. In the fountain. God give me strength. Oh, Cathal. Such a handsome lad. Can't believe he's mixed up in all this. Already speaks with angels, sir. I just hope they've been sent to him by God and not the devil. Either way, that poor thing is totally out of his depth. Sure of it. What about Lloyd? That man. He's here all the way from America, isn't he? Such a haunting figure he cuts. What madness could have possessed him to travel so far, I wonder? Uh-huh. I have a feeling that talking with her about pretty much anyone else would be kind of a waste of time. Other than Doyle's doping. I hesitate to ask, but would you mind keeping an eye on Mr. Doyle? I fear he may have taken to self-medicating. Oh, that. Don't you worry, sir. I'll set him straight. He's a good boy at art. I promise you, he just needs a little guidance. At least his father said not to keep him along. Oh, he's together recently, them two. I'm sure it'll do Seamus some good.
God bless you.
Okay. So, Miss Dean is often in Coventry's room.
Mr.
Why? I've already spoken with him about Dean, and he didn't really give much indication. I think he may have stuttered once. You're a jeweler. I am, rather I was. Ended up in London alone as a young lad. Nothing to my name, but my mother had loved jewels, and so, as a result, did I. I worked cleaning a shop at first. I was a well-spoken lad, and, as I say, I knew my stuff, and so in time I was raised to sales. One thing led to another, and time passed all too quickly. I wound up with my own trade shop in London. Did a tidy trade, earned enough to live well, no small feat in that city. Sold up when my wife passed. Didn't fill me in the same way it did before that. Still do enough to cover my needs, select clients and all that. Not a whole lot more.
Good hand to you.
Man's basically retired. There's something about jewels. Scare it. The library. You know, jewels that Miss Dean really kept with. He needs something with jewels. Right, got it. Strong smell of cigars in the man's breath. His mustache is stained with them. Curious crest on his necktie. He's wearing a crest pinned to his necktie, but I don't recognize it. Not leaning on it, it's just for show. Is it a matter of fashion, or does he have it for some other reason? Rose is like carrying around a cane.
Terrible weather really ruined my morning walk. Still, we're safe enough from it in here. Where are my manners? I'm Michael Skerritt, over from London. And you mark my words, young man. That's a name everyone will remember by the end of this event.
Declan Ward, the pleasure is mine.
Okay. What a bridge game. I don't think so. On Tuesday? No, I was relaxing fireside in the library. What about Miss Dean? Know her? Yes, I know her. Or has it become intertwined, Mr. Ward? I shan't say another word in the matter. I've already said too much. That's what the crest on your necktie represents. I love to, Mr. Ward. That would rather defeat its purpose. I'm afraid I must leave you in the dark, asshole. Illuminati motherfucker. Any plans? Just like get his schedule out. You heard anything about the Quinns having an unfortunate number of deaths in the family? Oh, yes, I have. Terrible business, that. There's a number on the line. About rooting out Irish rebels against the crown, I think. A curse is a small price to pay for service to a crown and country. Wait. Is she, like, betraying her fellow Irishmen to the English monarchy? Fucked up. A curse. So she's trying to find ways to get rid of the curse. You know, Walter. Boy died in the carriage accident with his mother, no? Oh. Hold on a minute. This is the first time hearing that Walter Blake is dead. But the housekeeper just said that, just like talked about him in such a way that he's still alive. He's senile.
Good day, Mrs. Good.
I need to investigate your room. More than you, I need to investigate your room.
Mrs. Joyce, do you have the master key for the southeast corridor?
Oh no, Mr. Varley. I only had the atrium master key with me today. I can fetch it for you. It's only on the room cart in the supply closet.
Thank you. Now, one of the guests has lost her key, and I was hoping I could use this to get her back in.
I've been stealing all these keys, and I have severely inconvenienced everyone.
Might Mr. Hunter have it?
No, I was just out in the stables. He has the northwest corridor locked away in his safe there.
I don't suppose Mr. Doyle had it.
Mr. Doyle's key privileges have been revoked.
Oh, I forgot he locked the southwest key in the basement storage. Has he not gotten that out yet?
No, he claims he can't find a way through. But I'm telling you what I told Mr. Hunter. Do not do it for him. And that is not all. The fool also lost the northeast corridor master in one of the unassigned rooms.
What? What in the heavens was he doing in there?
I do not know, but I doubt it was cleaning. When you have time, perhaps you would see if you can find it and clean up anything he's done.
Oh, Mr. Farley, I've had it up to here with that boy. I'll get to it as soon as I'm done with my morning chores.
I appreciate that. I would also appreciate some decorum with Miss Mantovani. She's the Marquess' guest and the host of this seance, which you know is important to the future of this manor. Once this whole business is done, she and the rest of the guests will be moving on. It is only a few days' decency, Mrs. Joyce.
Okay, so a master key is in the safe in the stables, and a master key is in the basement, which is locked. Hold on, master keys. Using the supply corridor, the southeast corridor is missing. I already have that one. And I have this one as well. I do believe that I have both the southeast and northeast corridor keys. And I also have the atrium. Southeast and northeast. Yeah, southeast, northeast atrium. Well, I might be able to talk with the groundsman about getting into the basement. But then the stable safe is a mystery to me. Hey, Kira.
Good day.
Hello, sir.
Kira Takashi live? Real? Not fake? Actual real, the actual real Takashi? One of the top Pokemon insurgent streamers of all time? Damn, I'm privileged. I'm also dumb as a box of rocks, I think. How's it going? How's it been? Did you sleep well? Did you? Oh wait, no. You're awake at like nights. It's getting around your bedtime, actually. Gotta be nosy.
Hold on.
I wanted to talk with McCloud about something.
I see. I've got you. Is it a vision? It's not. Nothing. I can't see any. It's like it wants me to see something, but I can't. Whatever it is. Should I be concerned? But there is no portent to be concerned about. Which is, I have no idea, actually. Well, but I meant, should I be concerned about you, sweetheart? Are you alright?
Gay?
I don't feel bad. I feel strange. Why can't I see like usual? Ivy.
Apparently has a second sight that she can't seem to use here. Okay. Screwdriver. Mine. I need that to access the ducts. Stable Master also stores personal items here. The code for this. You turn the dial left for the first number, right for the second, left again for the third. Okay, I'm not gonna like put my ear to it and it's like, oh, is this my stethoscope? Got him. Strange materials, twigs and horsehair. They're covered in soot. It's sturdy enough to be of practical use. Might be of a ritual. What is Mr. Hunter doing with these? Mine. Mikey. Alright. Woke up very confused. Confused because you went to bed, or just like the manner in which you went to sleep? Like you accidentally nodded off like, wait, hang on a minute. Did I just like time warp? How far into the future did I travel? I'm terrified. Is it still 2026? A vase. Charcoal and papyrus, an unusual combination. We use those kind of materials. I'll go into them later. Hang on a minute. I need to like ask these women about their schedules. I need to be a creep.
I don't think we've met. Who might you be?
My name's Declan Ward. Miss,
The manner you fell asleep. I know that's a lot of times after work, if I get back early enough and I'm just like on my computer, I'll just like start nodding off in my chair and just like, okay, whatever, I accept this. And did I just like so on this in my computer chair? I'll just nap in it. I'll just sleep in it. I accept my fate. I feel like that's odd. Odd to like weird and pathetic.
Ah, the man from this morning. The man from room number 4.
And she's Chinese, so the number 4 is like the number of death for her.
I am Mrs. Victoria Lau. How do you do?
I think.
Mrs. Lau, a pleasure. Another seance attendee?
Indirectly only. I'm Miss McLeod's chaperone. The event itself is not to my taste. I am here for her and her alone.
Give me your schedule. Give me your timetable.
That's all,
And then, for whenever I wish to find her later, I now know.
I don't believe we know each other, do we? Have you just arrived?
Only recently. Declan Ward, miss. Pleased to meet you.
And are you, Mr. Ward? Were you meant to be here, or did something bring you suddenly? Oh, blast. That shouldn't matter. Oh, and now I've forgotten to say my name. Ivy McLeod. I'm sorry. You have me all flustered. I am host to the second site, you see. I know things. Or at least I should. It feels as if, since coming here, I'm host to nothing anymore. I should have known you were going to be here. And be late. But it's just more proof that something is wrong.
The dog now growls at the ground because the snow isn't there. Poor little baby. They just want the snow back. They wanna run around in the little like not quite hard water. It's like, come on, give the snow back. I know it didn't come from the sky. I know it's in there somewhere. Give it up. Pointing a gun at the ground, be like, all right, this is a stick up. Give me the snow. The Quinn family have a curse on them. What is? Oh wait, also speaking of something cute, Irma the game came out, and I think you might like it quite a bit. It's a game based off of a webcomic where it's about it's like a bunch of horror creatures doing things. It is like the slice of life, but the characters are all like horror characters. And it's pretty cute. I'm a fake fan and I haven't like fully caught up with like the comic. Like last time I read it, it was in the middle of the arc with the family going to Japan to meet Sadako's family for something. Because Irma is a child of like Sadako from The Ring, and just like a normal dude who low-key might just be a freak. Like the most like fearless freak known to man. Yeah, I played it. It's cute. It's neat. I like it. Might be something you might be interested in. From what I've heard, it is supposed to drive them to early graves. The means, I don't know, but I've heard of illness, accident, murder. No doubt Miss Quinn has overcome some odds to be here in the first place, poor darling. Too close to the next hour to do this. Ah, and now they're gone, just like that. The women were out here. Then they saw me coming, and I talked with them, and it's like, they're gone. The women are gone. They're gone, they're gone. On Darcy. I can't enter the basement doors, they're locked. Shit.
Focus, child.
No, I am. You've just lost me.
A master key. Surely the staff has one for the bedrooms.
No, we have 5 different ones. Hunter's is in the stable, mine... Sorry, that was strange. It was as if... What were we talking about?
Where is your clarity, child? Was it the drink, or this blasted place that has devoured your mind? Or that Dean woman? Don't think I wasn't aware. I should have acted sooner there. She has jeopardized things too much already.
Oh?
I'm sorry, Father. I don't...
I'm sorry, Seamus. I shouldn't have snapped. I'll find you later should you have another lucid moment. God be with you.
All the names taken? Yeah. I don't think that anyone puts live in their name willingly. I don't think there's a single soul on Twitch who has like person live as their actual like real online handle without first having gone through some incredible personal dilemma.
Hello again, sir.
Shit, yeah.
Certainly, sir.
Care to join us, sir? If you don't mind me speaking for you both, of course.
No, it's all right. Maybe he knows something about Miss Hisham's friend.
Definitely changing what's the time limit is up. Hell yeah. Once the time limit is up, and also like there are several different other names that are available. Once things have become like comprehensible.
Please.
Declan Ward.
Whenever you have like a reasonable name.
Yeah, okay. Now, Miss Hisham, who is your friend?
Is this my dinner? Is this my lunch? What was that, a fucking cracker? One singular cracker? And some butter? Like, dude, pass your fucking sandwiches. You don't even have the crust on this. Your crust has been peeled. What are you doing throwing away good bread? What the fuck is wrong with you? Like, I know this is like supposed to be some high fine dining, but like, damn. This thing isn't plated well. Like, it's off kilter. It's asymmetrical. My fork is on the wrong side. I'm not sinistrous. What the fuck?
Miss Dean. Evelyn Dean. Have you met her?
Oh.
Is this a joke? Did Evelyn... Miss Dean put you up to this?
I don't.
Mr. O'Mara, please.
Sorry. Yes, I know, Miss Dean. We have history. I thought maybe she sent you down here to make fun at my expense. It would be the sort of thing she would find amusing.
What about her, Miss Hisham?
Thank you. I was meant to meet her yesterday. Or the day before. It's cloudy. But I haven't seen her. And I asked the staff, and after blank stares, I was told she had left.
She left? That doesn't seem correct. Why would she go? She lives for this stuff.
A family matter, maybe.
Do you know her, sir?
As much as I know any of you three, I'm afraid. We talked at the afternoon tea on Tuesday, which turned into afternoon drinks, which turned into my needing a slow start on Wednesday.
Whenever she asked, did you know her, sir? I thought she was talking to me.
Tuesday, you say?
You, Mr. Ward. Do you know her?
Ah, shit. Now I'm being directly addressed. I know her dad.
I have had dealings with her father.
With Rupert? You must be a shady devil then, Mr. Ward.
Somehow.
I'm only making fun. Mr. Dean is a hard-fisted businessman.
So he's a mob boss.
I doubt you know him from church.
You are correct there, Mr. O'Mara. I don't know much about his daughter. Does the apple fall far from the tree?
Oh. Yes and no, I suppose. She certainly has his drive and forceful personality, and disdain for the man upstairs.
And yet I was hired because Mr. Ward is a godly man. Like he's kind of a God-fearing individual. And yet.
But she is less interested in material things than he.
It is very easy to not care about material things when you have so much of them to hand.
Okay, so she's rich. So then why does she have the affair with Mr. Darcy?
I'm sorry I cannot help you, Miss Hisham, but I'll keep an eye out.
Very well. I hope she is okay. I overheard that the telegraph machine is recovered. I'll send something to her home so she can contact me on her return. Please excuse me.
Of course. I'll take this opportunity to make my leave as well.
Me too. This whole meal has left me painfully upset. A moment, Mr. Ward. Unless I am mistaken, you told me earlier that you knew Evelyn.
Shit.
Whereas, just now, you've claimed not to know her at all.
Can't believe he remembered.
So, which is it?
In truth, I don't know, Miss Dean. I told you she left. Well, somebody brought me here to find out why.
Her leaving does seem suspicious. She loves these things. As I mentioned, she was out of it when I saw her. I said she was at the bar, and that is likely true. But she may well have been there getting something from the barman. The porter, Doyle.
I doubt that.
He's a bit of a user, and Evelyn always finds those. Anyone with a supply can share a supply.
Maybe not that night. Maybe not that Tuesday night. But with the way that Doyle speaks about Miss Dean, there's absolutely no doubt in my mind that Evelyn probably did like seduce him as like a side piece. And made him share his drugs. What drugs they are. I hate not having like a snuggie for my legs. I hate using this gigantic cumbersome blanket. I hate having like only one blanket. I need to do something about that. But in order to do something about only having one blanket, that would mean that I have to like go out and buy a blanket. And the only places that like have a blanket are like a town over. There's not a local like blanket store here. There's not a local store here that sells blankets. I have to go to a fucking Walmart. I have to like go into a city. I have to like drive out of my way to get it. And like, man, I really don't fucking want to give Walmart money. Get on your level. If only I could, dude. If only I could. I can't believe the Cure is fucking better than me. Damn. God, she's such a gamer sleeper. She's such a professional blanket haver. She's able to build so many forts. I've got a fucking yurt out here. I'm getting besieged on all sides. by the country of Kira. Launching pillow trebuchets at me on my blanket yurt.
Maybe you can learn something from him?
I've already talked to him and he was a great help. Thank you.
Omira trying to backseat my investigation. Meanwhile, I'm already better than him. Like, I've already done that. Lamau. Let's see. What was I doing? Ah, the ladies' wash closet is open now. That means I can... That means I can go into the bathroom after her and see why she was like going glowy piss. Can't change the name for another 2 months. Steam well and truly has spoiled us. Imagine being able to change your gamer tag like all the time. Imagine being able to change your Twitch username all the time. Like at the drop of a hat. Time to sniff around, dude. Aw, man. More shapes, dude. Wait, hang on a minute. There it is. That's the ticket. That's the stuff. Show me your secrets. What is all this? Is she trying to summon somebody? Something? Summon and ritual. Quarantine Quinn height. Think. Make a hypothesis. Form a summoning ritual to remove the curse from the Quinn family.
Miss Quinn wants to lift the curse on her family. I should find and confront her about this.
Okay, I have one confrontation and then like one solution. What was... Find something in Mr. Darcy's. So I want to talk to her about that. I want to talk to her about like getting a Mr. Darcy. But where the hell is she's right there? She's in the dining room. I still can't talk to her. Fuck. Man, why do women evade me? Why do women not want me to speak with them? Come on, I just want to like get them out of these hotels. Throw them onto the streets, you know? Can I go in the dining hall?
Sorry, sir. Would you mind waiting?
Shit. Okay, well. Alright. Since there are, in fact, quite a few people in the dining hall, that does mean that we can take our ill-gotten Northwest Corridor key and start, like, snooping into people's rooms. Just to start seeing what's going on in here. Well, the Northwest Corridor doesn't seem to have very many. Mrs. Lau? Yeah, she's in the library. Okay. Miss McLeod, she's also in the library. Let's fucking go, dude. It's time to be a creep. Last time you were home, you had picked up some of that Scottish girl's tics. Maybe some practice for all your schooling goes to waste. Ah. Her family does not like her spending time with the Scottish girl. Candles, petals, offerings of food and money. It seems to be a shrine. A photo of her wedding day. And then a death photo of the same man. I don't have dates of either event, but she's not old enough for either to be very long in the past. Clearly, she still mourns his passing. Half-written letter in which Mrs. Lau details what she thinks is happening at the manor. Talks a lot how this place is cursed because they are not honoring their ancestors or themselves. She says they are careless with their actions and intentions. Of course bad luck follows them. She works hard to cover it, perhaps to be taken more seriously, but Mrs. Lau is a lot more superstitious than she lets on. Alright, time to snoop and see if there's like... Ah, of course there's something underneath. Shit. Look close to the window. A number of items are under her pillow, including a small key. Hell yeah, let's go, dude. Sure, well, I have a Bible in hand. Someone thought Miss Mantovani really ought to see Leviticus 20:27. A man or a woman who is a medium or a wizard must be put to death. Yep, that's the bear no witches. You will stone them with stones, for their blood is upon their heads. Fucking knew. Of course it's like the book of Leviticus. And the nature and workings of the human mind. What could Mrs. Lau want with this? Why does she have it at all? A number of documents that appear to belong to Miss Dean. I thought they were given to Mrs. Lau for safekeeping. Why does she have Dean's stuff? Bottle of powder. Quinine powder? A luggage ticket for Bay 12. The back is neatly labeled as belonging to one Miss Evelyn Dean. A man's single cufflink has the initials SC on it. Why must the flesh feel tired but be unable to sleep? Incorrectly fashioned, I think. One of them betrayals of the flesh. It's like a casual, like your flesh despises you. Mr. O'Meara on Saturday at 7 p.m. The gents' changing rooms, an undignified meeting place. Hopefully no one will disturb us there. I'll find someone to excuse myself from dinner. Victoria needn't know. A list of names, the first three of which are marked off. Gerardi Colligan, Michael Scarrett, and Walter Blake. Fourth name, Cathal O'Meara, is not marked off. She wants to investigate herself, of course, and see that Miss Dean no longer has the means to threaten us. But I've told her she absolutely cannot. If we are discovered doing such a thing, it will be a scandal upon scandal. I will find a husband instead, so even if Miss Dean does make public what she knows, it will hold little weight. It might not even be so terrible. I can hope at least, can I not? Last few days have been terrifying. I feel so vulnerable, not being able to see anything beyond the mundane. I just know Dean is behind it. I'm going to ask Dara for help. I don't want to worry him, but he'll have something for this shortly. Thank goodness he's here. She asked Mr. Hunter for help. I already asked her on his request. Not sure what it is she needs help with. What could she mean by see beyond the mundane? I should investigate further. So she thought that the groundskeeper would help her with like getting her second sight back. And Miss Dean has like some incredible dirt on McLeod. And this is a list of men's names. Halligan, Scarrett, and Walter Blake. Walter Blake. Is he the child? Michael Scarrett. He's the old man. Alright, Callaghan. They're meeting at the they were meeting at the gents' changing rooms. Today's Saturday? Hang on a minute. Today is Saturday. Ooh. Oh, this is still happening. Oh. They're still meeting at the snog closet. People she's trying to woo. That's what I was thinking. Like maybe I was thinking like the dirt that Dean would have on McLeod would be something like knowledge of an affair or knowledge of a pregnancy, and McLeod is trying to find a husband and be married, so that if Dean does come out with the knowledge, then she can just say that she had sex with her husband and it won't be as much of a scandal. You know, babies are born early all the time. O'Meara, though. Yeah, Walter Blake, he's the child. But also, it's kind of one old person has said that, like, oh, he's dead. Like, Scare has said, oh, he's dead, though. But some of the other, like, people of the house have said, like, oh, he's such a sweet he's such a sweet little boy. You forget that he's family. And O'Meara is into Miss Dean. We have work to do. There are layers upon layers of this. There's intrigue. Thickened plots. I don't know what quinine powder is for. Escape room 3. Nah, I've already investigated room 3, right? Alright, time to snoop through McLeod's room. Well, just been started. Novel. Photo McLeod and Mr. Hunter. Oh, so she knows Mr. Hunter. Okay. So that's why she went to ask him. That is stationery. A Protestant cross? Nothing catches the eye. Particularly small shoes. Tiny, tiny feet. A lucid dream state will allow one a degree of control in one's dream and can be a jolly fun way to add the feeling of freedom into one's life. First, find a comfortable place. This will ease the drifting into sleep. A fire is nice, but best allow it to die a little so it does not need minding. To ensure one does not drift too deeply, here are a few techniques to stay between both awake and sleep. One item on the list is circled musical tracks, especially those designed for the purpose, can keep the brain in the ideal state to dream lucidly. Finally, one must focus on what they wish to see. The mind's eye is good for this, but something tangible to focus one's thought is stronger. Perhaps I could try this technique and use the knowledge of the shared dreams as my anchor. I use Miss Dean's journal to represent that. But she's not the one with the gramophone. Require a code, but I don't know what the code would be. The juicy stuff is in there. I know it. I can smell it. I know there is. There's something in this lockbox. This is damning evidence. She has the audacity to hide it behind something. How dare she? Break the box? I have no hands. I can't do it. I'm not strong enough. Alright, let's see if we can just like go ahead and talk with Miss Quinn. See if we can't go ahead and confront her. She might be pissed by us walking into her room, so like. Ah. I see I've been got. Well, where the hell is she? Where's she gone? Oh, fuck it. To the luggage room. We need to be Snoopy. Is Barbosa really just in here, just like hanging out in the atrium, just like standing and like waiting? She's not in the library. She's not. She ain't doing like jack shit, dude. She's like hanging out. All right, here we go. Just needs luggage bag. She's hiding something. She did the greatest fast and firmly. Unscrew it. What did Miss Dean hide in the vents? Paper. I was just getting hungry.
It's a letter. Crumpled but readable. To Miss Evelyn Dean. We have never met, but I know who you are. What you are. Why does magic come so easily to you? Yet you struggle with reaching your full potential. I know you've been asking this for a long time, and I have the answers. There's a seance being held on October 31st at Blake Manor in Connemara. Believe me when I say it will change your life forever. There you can unlock your true potential, your true destiny. Power is for the deserving, Evelyn. Do you deserve it? It isn't signed.
Nine, 10, 11, 12. There we go. I think she had unloaded everything in her room before this came down here. Found what she was trying to hide, the invite in the vent. There's nothing for me here. Okay. So she was brought here to this manor by an invitation. Someone who knows that Miss Dean was apparently a gifted magic user. Let's go to the library and talk with the ladies.
Idiots and ghouls, all of you. What did you think would happen? That nobody would mind? That they were not entirely as capable of vengeance as you? And for what? For 16 funerals in 30 years? But at least the caskets were nice. And you never even saw the ruin you caused. It's just me in this godforsaken library. Bastards! What damnable stock we are!
I see.
Hello, Mr. Ward. How's the day treating you?
She got over that pretty quick. Confront. Your goal is to perform a summoning ritual to remove the curse in the Quinn family.
You figured that out, did you? Why I'm nose deep in all these godforsaken books. You're right, of course. I will... Well, you have a look about you that says I don't have to plead the veracity of my case. Is that right? Oh, thank God. That's what all my work is about. I'm trying to lift the curse before it kills the last of us. But just our luck, I've reached a dead end. After everything, all this work, all this death, it couldn't just be simple. God forbid. God forbid I actually manage it.
Hold on, I'm adjusting my blanket too, so that I can, like, you know, actually warm the back of my legs. I'm doing this thing where I'm like sitting on the blanket as opposed to laying the blanket on top of me. And then I can fold the blanket over my legs. And then I can be like swaddled like a small babe. And then I can like also get all the extra bit of the blanket out from underneath the wheels of my chair. Oh God. Oh God, my body. It is making noises. Okay, maybe this will keep my feet warm.
I have it, you know. The name of the woman who cursed my family. Biddy Eve O'Connor. And if I could only speak to her, I might be able to appease her.
But she's dead. I'm guessing that she's just dead. And that's why you're here at the seance.
But there are too many spirits with her name. And without some item from her, I just cannot reach her. And I can't see what else I could do about it. I will keep trying, of course. But I think my fate is sealed. Mine and my little sisters. We'll all die like the rest of my family because of the cruelty of my ancestors. Bastards. All of them. And that's that. What else is there to say about it? I don't want to talk about this any longer.
So is she saying like a curse upon both your houses?
But, look, take this. If you find anything to do with it all, tell me, would you? God knows there's nothing else for it.
Okay. So I don't think that the people that say that they're going to leave from the seance, like if I've confronted them and then like I've like completed their quest line or whatever, I don't think that they quite leave the manor. So I think this is another case of I can get the American Louisiana man to help me out. Have a dream wherein the dreamer is aware they are dreaming and has control inside said dream. Dreamers may be able to control, explore, and recall dreams in a way not possible from a normal, deeper sleep. There are many ways to achieve a lucid dream state, and, like many skills, it will get better with practice. A common method is to induce sleep states in such a way as to block entering deeper sleep. Examples include waking the dreamer regularly, or using specially crafted music to block the mind from entering deep slumber. A psychologist or doctor know more about this. I've never done lucid dreaming before. It all felt like a whole bunch of a hooey. Like I believe you could in fact do it, but I've never once done it myself.
Hello.
Not something I am doing by halves after all. There's just about every record I could possibly need in these papers. Plus a lot of magical notes. You can probably ignore those. That bit I have sorted out. They're mostly in shorthand anyway. Okay. Girl talk? Gossip? Time to be nosy?
This would have been easier in London. Or if I'd wanted to be very proper about it. Home. I do think my parents would have rather had it that way, certainly.
Are you sure this is the right solution, though? Shouldn't you wait to see how things play out? There is still the social season.
Well, that's not for another half year. And some of those young men are positively frightened of me. Here, I might find somebody who understands.
I understand.
Okay.
And I don't think there's time to wait.
That huff sounded awful lesbian.
You'll keep me right, won't you?
Don't I always? Besides, I'm telling you, you needn't worry so terribly. I'm sure things will be back to rights soon enough, one way or another. And I am usually right about these things. You know that.
I shan't tell you that. It might be true, but I shan't say it.
Hello?
Time to speak about a lot of things, Mrs. Lau. Or Miss Lau, rather. Let's talk about Evelyn Dean first. I have, unfortunately. We've been dealing with her for a while now. Is it unfortunate? I don't know if it was for her, but it certainly was for me. If only our paths had never crossed. I can't stand her. The less said about it, the better. Damn, okay. Quinn family curse. I need to speak about that. Miss McLeod and Mr. Hunter know each other quite well, I gather. Precious little gets past you, I see, Mr. Ward. You're not wrong. He was a groundskeeper in her family's estate for years. She's known him since she was a child, and she thinks very highly of him. Some people might think it improper, keeping a friendship with former staff, which is why they keep it quiet. But Mr. Hunter has been nothing but kind to Miss McLeod. Why shouldn't she keep in touch? Alright, time to get into the hard stuff. Have you heard of quinine powder, Mrs. Lau? At least you ask. You know, Mrs. Lau, I've gone blank as to what reason I had you and that powder in my mind. I see. Malaria killed my husband, so yes, I know quinine. Thanks to Ivy, I got my hands on some, but it was too late. It did not save him. Really now. I found these documents. But for the life of me, I can't for the life of me seem to find the owner. Might you recognize them? Documents that... But how the... I have the key... Where'd it go? Oh, shit. I did it again. Where I right-click on accident. You know, I'm rather sick of games, Mr. Ward. I've been toyed with enough for a lifetime. We share an inclination for room searching, do we? Fine. Stay out of my business with Evelyn Dean, and I won't ask why you were sneaking about my room. But if your business is with Dean, because... Ha! It is, isn't it? She's in everyone's damn business. You might be interested to know that the cufflink you likely saw with this finding of yours belongs to Mr. Coventry. What do you make of that, Mr. Ward? I'm going to stick your nose into his affairs and leave mine well enough alone. Coventry. Coventry. Simon Coventry. Little, he made an introduction. Charming man. Couldn't help but feel like I was missing something, though. Perhaps he was making moves on Ivy, and I was blind to it. Certainly, he does seem fond of a younger romance. Kinky. They're the wrong cuffs. Incorrect cuffs. Do you know anything about lucid dreaming? While dreams are an area of psychology, they're not my area of focus. Ivy, however, is very interested in dreams. Amateur as she is in the area, she knows more than I.
That's all.
Farewell, Mr. Ward.
Hello, Mr. Ward.
Okay. Well, first things first, ask about Evelyn Dean. I think Miss Dean. Certainly a question. She's... Oh, how do I put this? You've read Hansel and Gretel, haven't you? Are the two children lured and nearly eaten by a wicked witch? You're saying Miss Dean is a wicked witch of sorts? Oh, Mr. Ward, do you remember how it ends? Gretel pushes the witch into an oven and she burns alive, no? I fear my darkness nights. I only find peace when I imagine Miss Dean may one day meet the same fate. So yes, we have met. I do not wish for it to happen again. Fair enough. Alright. Do you know much about lucid dreaming? It's quite the wonder. Take some training, but some music or other sleep aids can help you get there. I prefer unguided myself. Just a cozy space of free time to explore my mind. I've never tried using an anchor to guide the dream, but I gather any concept can be used, as long as there's a physical totem for it. What if you wanted to explore a dream? Oh gosh, now that's something. Anything on hand that you'd associate with this dream? I suppose I have a book, a journal really, that set me on this course in the first place. Would that work? Not say, Mr. Ward. That is certainly a way to find out, and that's to try.
I'll let you be.
Take care.
Okay. I want to speak with a psychic, Moldova. What was her face? What's her name? You know, the one. Oh. The man's at the stone. Hang on a minute. That might be of interest. Mantovani. Oh, time to scrounge around for Miss fucking Mantovani so I can ask her about a family. But at the moment, I'm also more curious about Everyone out here is standing in the rain.
You really mean to tell me you've never been to so much as a tarot reading before? Awfully common, of course, tarot. A seance or other ritual is preferable. But I really would have thought you'd have some experience.
No, I confess, I'm a novice to the whole thing. But this seance sounded so fascinating. When I heard of it, I couldn't bring myself not to come along.
No one could fault you for your lack of ambition.
Ambition? If you like. Mere curiosity, really. Who isn't a little interested in whatever comes next? Especially at our age.
Well, quite.
Trying to recreate Ryan Gosling's movie. Having the Ryan Gosling You Look Lonely. I can fix that for you. It's like on deck is it constantly like continues to be like one of the greatest decisions I've made.
I just wanted to...
Very good. You want my name? Of course. Father Lord.
Good to meet you, Father.
I am.
I'm surprised to see a cat.
Is that so? Worried for my eternal soul, are you? That I should attend something so blasphemous?
He kind of sounds like he's talking like I do whenever I want to make like a tired old man voice.
Worry not, dear child. The church keeps an eye on all such things. It is good for us to know what secrets these events uncover, what secrets these old houses hold.
An urn full of ashes. Mr. Dupre's friend was cremated. Not something I've seen before. Choosing to be burnt rather than buried is beyond me. I want to be cremated. Cremation is generally frowned upon as a burial rite here. I fail to see why. The vessel is irrelevant. Hope his friend finds some peace in their next go around. Know much about exorcism. I'm a man of God. Of course I know how to expel the devil and all his agents. Before you ask me to do one, not that one would suffice for this forsaken place, they require permission and great effort. I have never put much stock in the former, but I have no time for the latter. So, assuming you are on some form of mission from God, you would need to find another accomplice. I suggest you find somebody well outside the reach of the Irish Catholic Church. Or you put into a seed and grow into a tree. That'd be cool. Like, be burnt to ashes and then, like, put into the soil around a sapling and then help the tree grow. Emanations of the one true God. Aeons are perhaps the only true conduit between this realm and the next. Sorry, angels are. What do you mean aeons? Hang on a minute. I don't know anything about Enochian magic. The supposed language of the angels. I've not learned it. Never saw the need. I suspect the angels of creation can speak English just fine. I said much the same thing, my guy. You know about Evelyn Dean? One of the guests I have not met, though everyone else seems to have their little histories with her.
I'll take my leave.
Go with God.
Donate the body to med school so you can make med students cry trying to learn anatomy. Hell yeah. Like, donating body to science or like organ donation for like other people that need organs also sounds like a very good way to go. I'm just a little bit on the terrified side that like I'll be pronounced dead too soon, and then I'll be awake as like the surgeons are like cutting my organs out of my body. I do need to talk with you.
Mr.
I need the decency to send those love letters for me. I need hand line. You recently removed a ring, Mrs. Darcy. May or may not have, and either none of your concern. Fuck. You've been witness to anyone washing clothes in an odd place like the fountain. Especially if you're an organ donor. The only reason I have that fear is because of 100 Ways to Die.
That was all.
Good day.
Which is a show that I'm pretty sure exists only to give people new fears. Like, hey, are you aware that just like literally anything can happen and you fucking die? Lamau. Ain't that funny?
How are you feeling today, Miss Mantovani?
Oh, I'm fine. I'm fine.
Final Destination? Kind of. Yeah. A Final Destination, but they use a lot more sex, I think. Like one of the episodes is a episode about how somebody died from having sex with a fat woman because she passed out mid-orgasm and smothered him to death. So it's like they set it up as a professional chubby chaser. And I was like, man, they actually did get people on here who was like, yeah, I'm a professional fat bitch fucker. Let's go, dude. That's just like what they're on television for. It's what they're known for now, I guess. They have to be like the guy that like went on to a 1,000 Ways to Die and said like, yeah, I'm a professional chubby chaser. I'm like, damn.
I suppose I could be better. This morning's cards suggest our preparations will not go unused. This is an upside?
I think that would be best for you to judge.
I will make the best of it, I think.
Without moving my chair at all, can I please have access to chapstick so that my precious little boy lips can be unchapped? Wait, here we go. Sick. Chapstick within arm's reach. I'm such a foresight haver. Like the moist like a real man. I think it's just because I've been eating my own mouth that I've been very chapped. I think that is the problem.
Can I do anything for you?
You stay here with me for a moment? I do not want to be alone just now.
What? Like, I have this habit of, just, like, biting my lip and, like, ripping off the skin of the lip. Or, like, both the bottom and the top whenever it gets, like, dry. And they, like, I don't know, I, like, rub my lips against my gums and it's like, oh, that's a neat texture, sure. And I'll just, like, idly do that. Like, oh god, they've been wet full of, like, mouth bacteria and in the cold. Time for chapping. Alright, I apologize, Miss Mantovani. I'm going to interrupt your nice moment with, some of this. I told Miss Dean was specially invited to the seance. Oh, like me? They invited others? Oh, Senor Ward, will I never be enough for these rich people? Nothing. Oh, Senor Ward, please, I'm making fun. What do I care who has been invited alongside me? I'm still numero uno. Washerwoman. I arrived. I saw a woman washing what appeared to be your shawl in the fountain out front. What, are you sure? Mine is dry in my room. I think it was an omen. Ah, a spectre of death, perhaps. She knows then that my end is near. Oh, do not look at me this way. It is my own doing. I pushed myself too hard all these years. This is my last seance, my last anything. I have made peace with that. Doomed to die. Tell me about Lloyd. A man from America. He has spoken. I didn't know his face, so I wanted... Well, most of the news faces are from here, are they not? A funeral director. What a thing to find here, and at this time. The universe. She is a wily one. I feel like there was something more that I could talk with her about.
That's all.
Of course.
Hello.
Smithing God. Yeah, okay. I figured I'd be talking with O'Finn. Photograph of Miss Dean. You recognize this woman? Oh yes, that's... No, sorry, that's Miss Dean, isn't it? I should be able to make the distinction. I should. And yet... You have voices in your head telling you to... put the ghost into the woman. Okay.
Not at all.
Time to go talk with a really cool druid man. Druid man, take me by the hand, lead me to the land that you understand. A druid man. Oh, he's talking with somebody. With the stones?
What's this now? What Egypt carved this rubbish? You'd have to work hard to make a more wrong-looking rock. Some posh folly, this.
Egypt.
And you're back.
Tell me about... There's no fucking way that I can't talk to him about the Irish gods. What the fuck? Okay. There's no way this man is like actually this useless, right? Like he's got to be here for a reason. Why are you here? Let's say, oh no, my God isn't real. I wasted my life. So and so didn't show up to my funeral. Riveting. I'm more interested in the mad fellows who think death is more interesting than life, and the stupid things they'll do to prove it.
No, I should only do.
Maybe it's an act. Maybe he's not actually a Celtic priest. Maybe he's not actually a druid.
Hello again.
Miss Bantavani seems unwell. Indeed, someone who works so regularly with such forces takes a risk. The way she speaks of it and writes of it, it clearly takes a toll. We have made some arrangements, her and I, just in case. I'm hoping it won't come to that. Clotha de Danan. The old gods of Ireland. Not defeated by mankind, but tricked by them. Where they lurked about plotting their revenge. If you're keen, I believe the library stocks a few books on the matter. Look at the washerwoman. There's a person washing clothes in the fountain when I arrived. I'm wondering if you experienced anything like this. But I believe there is a creature here, a variant on the more well-known banshee. Instead of keening or singing to forewarn of death, this other creature watches the close of the doomed soul. You should call a Bean Knee, or washerwoman. I suspect there are entries of her in the library. Your connection to Evelyn. I believe I've met everyone here. I don't know her particularly well. Everyone here is new to me. I gather she's a powerful practitioner, and a woman with complicated connections to many here. I suppose that is to be expected when one is at the top of one's game. Oh, not a lot. She's produced the 12th de none. Nothing more than that. Scary, isn't it, Mr. Ward? Think there are things out here older than gods?
Not at all.
Hmm. I'm getting a lot of surface level facts. But not a lot else. Marriage plan. Oh, I can maybe probably find the groundsman. Yeah. I could at least ask him about like getting into the basement and a few other things. Mayhap, perhaps, possibly. There are a couple of things of note with which to discuss with the man. The man himself, the incredibly attractive old dude that is like fucking rugged and just wants to spend time with his horses. A kind old man, really. If you would believe it. Richard would definitely smash that, almost certainly. Add in the horse's anecdote. Yeah. I need to remember to take a picture of like some guy that has horses, and like his horse will sometimes be around with a blanket.
Hello.
I'll let you be.
Take care.
She's more like a child than an adult. Jet and ivory candy are depicting man's silhouette. This is an acute gaze, no doubt watching events quite carefully. Okay, so the groundsman isn't out here. It's like one of them horse blankets. Like, I don't know. I think that she might find it cute. Is this the bar? No, this is the bar, right? Yeah, okay. Dang. Spiritualism, Irish folklore, Irish mythology. I want to look up. Fate of the Gods. Nah. Not just yet. I want to look at herbology or something. Archaeology. Sciences, psychology? Okay, psychology might work. Or something else. No. I've already looked up all the things for psychology. Medicine, perhaps. Okay, quinine. Extracted in India from the bark of the cinchona tree. Quinine was used in the 17th century South America as a treatment for malaria and fevers. Through British trade networks, quinine became commonplace in Irish medicine as a general fever remedy. It can be purchased from often sold in small quantities without need for a prescription. Due to its dreadfully bitter taste, it is recommended to mix it with water, sugar, or spirits for use for consumption. High doses and side effects may include dizziness, numbness, and dulling of the senses. In severe cases, it may cause nausea, confusion, and temporary blindness. Quinine remains the preferred option for many, as its side effects are less harmful and addictive than most opioid alternatives. An opiate, a high dose of quinine can still be obtained in Ireland. Okay. So, quinine is largely harmless. Got it. Flora and fauna. White heather. In abundance, several types. Commonly known as ling. White flower wings grow from the region. White heather is associated with a battle and conflict. To bring good luck to anyone who carries it. Christian's mind is inclusion in bridal bouquets. So she is here specifically to find herself a husband. One that understands like her second sight. Where could the groundsman be? I hope I don't have to like wait for him for tomorrow. Hey, Seamus.
Hello?
Mr. Doyle. Especially invited to the manor. I wouldn't know about that, sir. They keep me on decision making. I don't know what they were. Think they were hiding. Strange materials. Bonus for a ritual or charm of sorts. Know about all that, sir. Mr. Hunter knows that sort of thing. This dude knows nothing. This dude is a blank slate. His mind is smooth. His brain is unwrinkled. So getting along with people, not much interest in it. He's fine, could do with dropping his big daddy routine and let me alone to spend my free time as I may. We told to stay out of things, can get angry then. Maybe that anger is why he spends so much time outside by himself.
Yeah.
Okay. Damn it. It just said guess for a minute. Hang on a minute. Why? The drawing has a slept necklace is reminiscent of cracked porcelain. Something about soul jars. Not technically my field of expertise, but they are jars used to capture the essences of living beings. Well, them soul jars were used as part of funeral rites in the East and no real world effect, but I suspect here you were talking about the magical type I outlined. Oh, Evelyn Dean. She is an acquaintance. No, a friend. We've been writing to her for some time. We? She's the reason I came here. She invited me based on my work, my research. But I have not seen her in a day or two. At first, I actually forgot she was here. My friend who brought me here. It's like forgetting to eat or drink. Then I found some of our correspondence and it reminded me she was here, but I cannot find her now. I'm worried for her. Drawing of a vase. I'm drawing a vase. Check the nibble. I can see it when I close my eyes. Long buried and then long lost. Should be here somewhere in these halls. It is not here to see. Someone has hidden it away. But where? The basement? The church? Blake's own residence? I can find nothing. If only I could find some records. Is it an artifact you have particular interest in? It has been acquired by a member of the Irish gentry a few years ago. And as is true of so much of our history in Egypt, it was taken from its rightful home and kept as a souvenir. Supposedly, it's stored somewhere among the Blake's possessions. Are we interested in seeing it? Lloyd. Guess not. Tell me about Coventry. Tell me about Leonardo DiCaprio. In the past, he had a might makes right attitude. Something can be taken, then take it by any means. Ah, a true classic British man. I hate him already. Pedophilic Imperial.
I'll leave you.
May Allah.
I'm very interested to see what's in his case. Oh, I want to know what's in his safe. So she's a very curious little bugger, she is. Ah, here we go.
You sure know your way around the horse, Mrs. Erickson.
My daddy owned a ranch. Lots of space growing up, but not much company outside of the horses.
If you don't mind my asking, your gift, did it help at all with that? The loneliness, I mean.
Oh, yes. Yes, I guess it would have.
Lying through her teeth because she doesn't actually have any abilities. She's talentless. She's magicless.
Mr. Wall.
I wanted to ask you about getting into the basement. I much understand the woman always lead people in the opposite one mind. She is relevant, but it was gossip. There's not one person who's breaking. There's not a person who isn't breaking one of the rules in her big holy book of rules. Okay. This Mantovani was, if I've heard right. Can't say for sure Miss Dean. You hear from the staff. Or anyone invite that trouble on themselves. Oh? Hang on a minute. He would know her. If he's close enough with Ivy McLeod, and Ivy McLeod like fucking despises Dean, there's no way they like haven't discussed it. Doesn't do well to speak ill of the guests. Remember, the 3 years I've worked here is my first time meeting her. And the last, I expect. Old photograph. McLeod mentioned she had a photograph of the two of you. She does she? Well, bless that girl for keeping it all this time. Must have been over a decade since that was taken. You know Miss McLeod before this event? Aye, Mr. Ward, I did. From a previous posting. I worked for her family. Noticed that she was a bairn. She's like a daughter to me. Always done my best to look after him when others couldn't. I heard a conversation about one of the young ladies looking for a suitor here. Heard anything about it? Ah, if I did, Mr. Ward, I wouldn't say so. No good having the staff gossip about the deuce. Well, that said, the young lady has my best wishes. Brave girl. You know much about witchcraft and magic, Mr. Hunter? Well, I wouldn't call it witchcraft, but I have my own way of things. There's a long tradition in Scotland of knowing how to bring a person to good fortune or ward off evil. Things to make that effect and the like. Miss McLeod claims to have the ability she calls the second sight. Would you know anything about that? Ah, they get to foresight. Passed down through families back home. Not every generation gets it, mine. That girl tells you about something's about to happen, Mr. Ward. You best eat her. Be a lot dependent on it. Did you have to fix one of the stable doors? Oh, aye. Lottie got spooked and kicked the latch clean out the doors itself. In quite the mood. Oh, well, really. No spare stall either. So I had to get one and fix it in place. Too cold to leave them out in the pasture. Only caused her to get spooked. Ah, just Tuesday gone by. Can't think of what set them off. Wonderful creatures, horses. Not always clever. They're frightened at just about anything. Rabbits, birds, puddles. Take a Walter. No, master. He's a good lad. I take him for walks around the grounds from time to time. He doesn't talk much. He's been quiet since the carriage accident that killed his mum and maimed him. And maimed him? Oh. Part of my time, all that. But he does like to go through the maze when I have him out. This is something awful, poor lad. The washerwoman. What was this, sir? Late last night when I arrived. That seems unlikely to me, sir. Girl's dedicated, but not that much. A large figure, much larger than a man, roaming the manor grounds. I have seen it. Corner of my eye. Something's just a feeling of being watched. There's something there, sure enough. I guess. Not a ghost. It's a spirit of a giant. Some good folk, perhaps. Or something more. The old Irish gods once walked the pots. I don't know much about that. Might the library have something to use? Now I can research the Fey folk. Ivy McLeod. Ah, she's been by. Came to see the horses, and when she saw me, she stayed a while to talk. We went to our family's estate some years ago, you see. Almost didn't recognize her grown up so much since years since. Complete loss. Proper lady now, by all accounts. Met Mrs. Lau. Miss McLeod's chaperone. Was introduced. She's a second young lady. She seems a sound young lady. Good to see someone in all this with their head firmly on their shoulders for some balance. No offense, sir. I take you to be the same. My head not on right. Fair enough. I am here after all. I am asking weird questions. So you're like, hey, do you want to be haunted? Alright. Let's see. That's her husband. I don't really need to like ask about that at all. Dude, I'm so hungry. I believe Miss Dean was getting in the way of his mission. Oh yeah, I did overhear about that, didn't I? Investigate room 8. The only real suspicious thing with Dara is just a bundle of horsehair. And he's worried that Ivy would get into trouble. I think I want to go and talk with Coventry again. Okay, room 22. Can I? I don't think I can. Miss Joyce, can you tell me about this, Miss Blake never mentioned it. I hope he's ashamed of himself. Can you imagine inviting people to a cult? For a chart. Good lord, don't bring those near me, sir. Who knows what darkness they hold? If it's important, ask Mr. Hunter. He's thick or skin about these things, otherwise burn them, sir, please. Okay.
I'll be
Fair
off.
enough.
God bless.
Don't know why I bothered. I should have known better. I don't have the keys to these doors. Yeah? Yeah. Coventry's room. Miss Murphy. Have I met you yet? Will I be talking at all? Scarred?
I'm Declan Ward, miss. Who might you be?
Dude, I might end stream soon. Just like go eat. I'm so fucking hungry.
Saoirse Murphy? Just the cook, sir. I don't think there's anything I can help the likes of you with. I don't know magic or have powers like you folks. Maybe things would be different if... Sorry, sir. I lost the run of myself.
I can fix her. Have you seen anything large on the grounds? Doesn't mean a horse, then no, but I've heard other guests talking of giants. Not sure if that's what you mean, but there's something of use in the library. Mr. Varley mentioned updating the rotas during the bridge game night last Tuesday. I understand. Mrs. Joyce would have been with him, though, and not me. You know what? Evelyn Dean. It's like she sees the world in a whole new way to us. Like it's made of these threads we'd never see, but she can. Magic just flows to her. She weaves it like it were nothing more than wool around a hook. That's what I heard, at least. Truth be told, I haven't seen her in a while. Is something happened to her? Of course not. Nothing get Miss Dean. Or it's like she got sick of... Oh, never mind. You sound quite familiar with her. Have you met her before? Oh, no. We just got talking about it all. She's good like that. Doesn't look down on staff. Aha. Was Miss Dean rather close to Mr. Dupre? Dean? No, sir. I hardly think they talked. Spent more time with Master O'Meara, so far as I could tell. Oh, and poor old... Well, she could really run circles around Mr. O'Meara anyway. Oh yeah, your coworker Seamus. I didn't used to, sir. Not after the last porter. Well, I wouldn't talk to him for love nor money. I feel awful bad about it now, but I've been trying to be better, and I think he's I was going to say he's a good man, but no, he's annoying, sir. Just in a good way. He looks out for me and not see a hair on his hair harmed on his head. Besides, Miss Dean seems to think he's okay, so that makes me feel better about using my words with him more. Braver. Okay. I have like one more question. And it better be the most useless question I could possibly ask. I want to ask about the jeweler. Simon, there he is. No, sir, I've not. Looks like he's been having a grand old time with... well, that's none of my business, sir. Damn.
Oh.
And then she's gone, just like that. As sand through the hands. And there's a talk in the drawing room. Okay. I think, though, that might be where I call it. I think that's where I set it all down. Ew, and then I go eat something on my day off. I go have food. I engage in eatery. I go, oh, yummy. I'm so hungry. Yeah, I still like this game. I'll stream it every now and then, but I'll be more comfortable with like playing it interspersed between other video games. Like there are so many games and no many time, you know. But thanks for coming in. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for being here. I appreciate it. Mwah, mwah. Kisses. And bye-bye. I'm hungry.